It's eerily quiet tonight, huh? Compared to Rhino. Rhino, you got a lot of young professionals. We are in the burbs. Young professionals. We are out in the burbs. Fam. Notification gang. See? Notification gang. I'm telling you guys don't have all notifications turned on. What's up, 420? What's going on? Notification gang. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I have to take my dad to the doctor tomorrow morning for a routine checkup, so I'm gonna close it down early today with the gig app. So, alright, let's go get our Tito's and tonic. Tito's and tonic. Then you hustle 303. Yes, sir. Medellin bound, buddy. Medellin. Hopefully in 3 months, huh? I could get I don't know. That's a service where you they pay you early, but they charge fucking 1/3. So if it's 10K, they take 3,500. So I'll just wait. Yeah. I think it's called JG Wentworth. JG Wentworth. They charge 1/3. I'm not that much in a hurry. All right. Tito's and tonic it is. So if my shit is 6,000, they take 2,000. Yeah, I can wait. I can wait. Well, unless you're dying for a vacation, yeah. Unless you're dying for a vacation, some people will do that. I don't know, bro. How's it going, buddy? Tito's and tonic. Tito's and tonic. Boom. Only $20. Alright, one line. Good line. Boom. Cool shirt, bro. Oh, thank you. You from Ethiopia?
Yeah.
A lot of you guys own liquor stores.
I know.
Yeah. The one on Florida is also Ethiopian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool, man.
2588.
Well, good. Thank you, boss. Have a good night. Please smash the like. Smash the like. It helps out tremendously. See? I'm a fucking geography freak, bro. You Ethiopia? You? I'm gonna deport you. America gonna be tremendous. Gonna deport you back to Ethiopia. Gonna be chasing lions, hyenas. You ain't gonna be selling liquor in America, okay? What's up, Gio? Gonna deport you back to Ethiopia. Chase lions, hyenas. You too, Elon. Deport you back to Africa. And play with them dingoes. What up? Welcome in. Got Canada Dry. Got Batty with the booty. She's kebab. Woo woo. What's up, Tommy? Woo woo. All right, let's play. Let's play. What's she gonna get, huh? She's gonna get beer, red wine. Oh, thank you, Masu. Thank you. Beer, red wine, whiskey. Put it in the comments, guys. What do you think this lady gonna get? Oh, her man is coming. Thank you, Masu. We're trying to spice up this stream, bro. See what she gonna get when she walks out, huh? Nah, this ain't no fucking lizard, bro. See what she gonna get when she walks out, huh? What you think? What kind of alcohol you think she's gonna get? Chivas, okay, all right. Put down in the comments. Thank you, Masu. Thank you. All right. Shooters? That's gotta be shooters. Uh-oh. Shooters. Never mind, that's a she-male. Oh shit. It's a man. Is that a man? Female? She-male? He-male? I don't know, man. I fucking give up. That's too much. That's not a female, huh? Oh, man. Shit. I used to be a Christian. That was one of the fucking comedy videos, you know. Not like Christian versus Buddhist, but Christian, like the name. Yeah, I used to be a Christian. Now I'm a Christina. It's kind of like a transgender joke. Yeah. I used to be a Christian. Christian is a male name. Yeah. It's not a unisex name. It's on my fellow Vietnamese Instagram reels, you know. Fellow Vietnamese Instagram reels. Vivian Wing or something. Yeah. I used to be a Christian. Oh, that's a good one. Ooh. She go for the shooters, yeah. Shooters. Straight shooter. That's why it's fast, huh? They got them shooters like right next to the counter. Straight shooter. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think that's a female, huh? It's gotta be a she-male, bro. I don't think that's a female. It's gotta be a she-male. Oh shit, I got 17 now, huh? Nice. Back to the good old days, guys. The good old days, I average about, I'd say 20 to 30, yeah, on average. 20 to 30 concurrent. Yeah. Those are standard operating procedure. Standard operating procedure, 20 to 30 every night. Every night, 20 to 30 concurrent. Alright, I'm gonna drink some Tito's, and if that doesn't knock me out, I'm gonna fucking do some what am I doing? Gummy. Yeah, gummy. Ooh, Model X. She's a mama. Right, so she gave her that the Lexus, and then they sell the van, I guess. She gave the Lexus to her dad. Lexus RX SUV. Sipping. What's up, nephew? Do they have this in Vietnam? Tito's vodka from Austin, Texas. Best tasting vodka. Grey Goose is overrated. France don't even make vodka, man. Yeah, it's a marketing. It's a marketing genius. Yeah, the person who invented or created Grey Goose. You know, marketing. I mean, it tastes good, but it's not top tier. It is vodka. Yeah. Grey Goose does taste good. Don't get me wrong, but personally, I like Tito's. Yeah. It's the most expensive vodka, Haley. Right? Isn't it more expensive than Tito's? I don't know. Only been rocking these recently. Yeah. But it's marketing. Yeah, marketing. It doesn't taste bad. Yeah, it's just marketing. It doesn't taste bad. It's just marketing genius. Yeah, marketing genius. I don't study marketing, but I watch a YouTube video about that. You know, just like the Bud Light fumble. Yeah, that's gonna be taught in marketing and business classes for years to come, huh? That Bud Light fumble. Bud Light fumble. The big one is 50. So Tito's, the 750 milliliter is 20, and then the 1.5 liter is 30. I think Grey Goose is what, 750 is 40, $40. It's been a minute since I bought a Grey Goose, like 12 years or something. But in 2015, it was still fucking 45. So, but I like Tito's. Yeah, tall double Tito's and tonic in Vegas, bro. Tall double Tito's and tonic, $60. Fucking a tall double Tito's and tonic, $60 in Vegas. Holy fuck, scam, dude. Yep. I mean, I could have turned it down like shit. Fuck, dude, that's too much. But hey, man, yeah. I just want to stay there and have a good time. So yeah, I pay up. I have my 8 ball with me in my socks. Got an 8 ball in my socks. In Vegas, yeah, not at the moment. In Vegas, what happens in Vegas goes on YouTube. What happens? 8 ball in my socks. Chester Cheeto, what? I don't get it. Cheetos? Oh, okay. Yes, I do. I do Grubhub. Oh, Busy's here for the fucking Tito's. I know Busy loves to drink. Ain't that the truth, Busy? Ooh, I have to go pee first though. Oof, fuck. Yep. First thing first, go pee. Pee time. Ooh wee. Shut up. Pee time, guys. Birthday again? Oh, happy birthday then. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Alright, I gotta go pee. Be right back. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. Go, shawty. ให้หมดเลยชายาGo Shadi, it's your birthday. Sombrero? Yeah. Did I log out Grubhub? Shit. Make sure I log out. This fucking app wakes me up in the middle of the night. What trend? Peeing with the hat on? Yeah, it could be a trend. Guess which trend I started? Eating door, that's non-tipper. Kind of, yeah. There was another YouTuber that did it, and he got like 5 million views. But his was similar, but not the same, yeah. But I started the eating door, that's non-tipper trend. I'll take credit for that. I got mild OCD, guys. Mild. Yeah. Right, now it's locked. Mild, yeah, not severe. Just gotta make sure everything is kosher. Yeah. What else I gotta do? Oh, gotta go get my glass, drinking glass. Oh, let me do the booty glass. How about that? For that bootyism. We got bootyism. Oh, the ism, huh? Ain't no ism like bootyism. That's my booty glass, bro. Oof. Yes, sir. Ooh. Bootyism time. Buddhism, not Buddhism. Buddhism. Get it straight, bro. Bootyism. You dig? See? Look at that booty. Bootyism. Yeah, get it straight. Get it right. Gotta watch the coochie. Gotta watch the coochie and the booty. Ooh. Coochie time. Gotta watch that coochie. Oh shit, what's up, Bay Love? Finally made it back to the main channel, huh? Nothing against you, bro. I'm just saying, you know. Sometimes people misunderstand me and shit, yeah. Because I don't talk like normal people, you know. Or whatever, I don't know, yeah. The way I talk is a little bit different, I don't know, I think. I don't talk like normal people. Ooh. I think we'll get bootyism for the win. Interesting, right? Interesting. Bootyism for the win, fam. Ice. Ice. Knife. Where you at, knife? Not resting yet, but thank you, Norma. Thank you. Thank you, Norma. Knife. Just do it, doggy. Itchy. Itchy doggy. Itchy, itchy. Itchy, itchy, yeah. All right. 1 part Tito's, 1 part tonic, squeeze of lime. That's all it is. Or however strong or weak you want it. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to measure. It's been a minute since I bought 10. Yeah. We can do silent count too. It's not accurate. Where you count whatever, eyeballing it, eyeball silent count. Some places don't allow you to do that. You have to use a measuring cup. It's been a minute. You have to use a whatever. Yeah, measuring cup. Boom. Cheers to bootyism, huh? Salud, amigos. Cheers to bootyism. Boom. Clip that. Clip that. Thank you, Brandino. Appreciate that. Desiree? That's gay Chen, right, Desiree? Are you mad because your food stamp is delayed? Fucking bitch. Is that why you mad? Are you mad because fucking government shut down, delay your food stamp, you fucking broke motherfucker? Is that why you mad? Yeah. Motherfuckers not getting their food stamps at the moment. I don't get food stamps, so I don't care, but I'm just saying. Yeah. I don't get food stamps. Desiree's mad because she don't get her food stamps. Isn't that right? Huh? Uberman. Có đồ ăn nữa, sướng nha. Sướng quá hè. Hey, yeah. I'm gonna put it on chill. It tastes better when it's on fucking super chill. Super better. Green tea mochi. Green tea mochi for the win. Ooh. Holla at your boy Tito's. Holla at your boy. I'll be drinking vodka every day. Holla at your boy Tito's. I do it for the Tito's. Yeah, it's good. Oh, she's sucking it like a Hoover. She ain't high end like Dyson. She ain't high end like Dyson, huh? At least be a high end dick sucker, huh? You little bitch. The $5 sucky, huh? That Hoover sucker ain't none of that Dyson, right? My nickname is Dyson, not for sucking though. Yeah. My nickname is Dyson. For other purposes. For other purposes. They call me Dyson. Little bit strong, huh? Little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to sleep tonight, but I'll see how much I can drink, huh? It's so dead I just went home, yeah. Due to the government shutdown shenanigans, yeah. Due to the government shutdown, it's been fucking dead. But the orders I did get was good orders, yeah. The ones I got, yeah. Nugget hả? Nay ở Bori nào có ai chơi không? Nobody? I'm still the chips. Fiesta là gì? Tiesto hả? Ở đâu? Ở Red Rock sao? Oh, Tiesto. Okay. Get Billy pizza? No, it's still Billy's chips. But still your chips, Billy. Shit. Drinking and snacking. Maybe I should go buy a bag of chips. Yeah, I don't do this on the daily, guys. Yeah. Only once in a while, so don't be worried, huh? But to the people that reach out, I appreciate it. Yeah, it means a lot. To people that reach out to me, if they haven't seen me for 2 days, yeah. You know who you are. Occasionally I go off the map for 2 days. Occasionally. But to the people that reach out, I really appreciate it. Cheers to that. I sure did. Oh yeah, if you're in the Denver, Colorado area, go to King Supers and buy La Fiesta. If you're in the Colorado, if you're in Colorado, go to King Supers and buy La Fiesta. All right. I tried it yesterday. It was pretty good. Yeah. I just don't like to eat on a podcast yet. I don't want food coming out of my mouth when I'm talking. That's all. You know. It was good though. You know. I don't like to eat on a podcast yet. Eating and talking don't go hand in hand, bro. But it was inside a La Fiesta Mexican restaurant. Eating and talking is not sexy. It's good. It's good. I highly recommend it. It's good. Need to go buy a bag of chips, huh? Try and be fat. Go King Supers, get yourself La Fiesta. Thank me later. It's really good. Really good. Be too good, huh? I was gonna go buy Billy some Chick-fil-A, but his dad was home, so I didn't have to drive him. I think he still need baby seats, I think. Or maybe not, I don't know. By law, does it go by weight or does it go by age? How old does the kid have to be for them to not be in a baby seat? By law? I don't have babies yet, so I don't know. Gotta finish the whole fucking can tonight, huh? Ooh. Ooh. Spicy. Really good. I like that one, Brandino. Yeah. Let's go get some more, huh? Before I'm drunk. I had less than one shot, guys. Less than one. I'm straight. So does it go by age or by weight? Or, I don't know. I know if you drive Uber and if the kid is young and the passenger don't bring a car seat, you can decline them. You know. If you try Uber X and the parent doesn't bring a car seat with them, you're allowed to decline them. You know. But I know some drivers just go fuck it, and I don't know, man. You know, it's one of them catch 22. If you turn them down, I think you do get paid, but not as much. Whatever. Yeah. Where's my jacket? Oh, I think it's still in the car. Yeah, it's just really good, bro. I'm gonna buy some more. Okay. Oh. Good stuff, Haley. Good stuff. Oh, man. Cali bound, baby. Cali bound. Not me, okay? I wish, but no. Not me. Cali bound. Sugar Mama's whip. Sugar Mama's whip. Oh, damn, now this both of them got black. Black on black. Black. Mine is black as well. Here comes another gay Chen. Vance. To see soy. Fuck up, you little bitch. You're a gay cocksucker, bro. You're trying too much, you little bitch. Are you mad because your food stamp is cut? Is that what you mad, bro? You mad because your fucking food stamp is fucking delayed or what, you little bitch? This fuckboy, bro. So my truck broke down. So my truck broke down. I finished my cigarette. Buy a bag of chips, right? Interesting. Alright. Gotta keep it moving. Gotta finish my Tito's, bro. Gotta finish my Tito's. Finish my Tito's. ABC 1, 2, 3. ABC 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We good. We alright. So my truck broke down, I think. So my truck broke down. Thank you, 420. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna finish my cigarette and go buy chips. Yeah, that's the plan. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back, welcome back. Where did you go? Where did you go, my friend? How long was it disconnected for? It can't be longer than 5 seconds. Sometimes there's technical difficulties and stuff. If you're from your home and you're connected to the home Wi-Fi and you go to your car, yeah, sometimes it's blacked out, whatever. But if the stream is down, you have to let me know. 10, 15? Okay. If the stream is freezing or glitching, you have to let me know. Because on my end, it's still fine. Unless I constantly look at the second phone. That's why Speed wears a phone on his wrist. To constantly, well, not constantly, but he checks it. Maybe there's somebody behind it too. There's one person that dictates which camera to use on the live. But I learned a few stuff from Speed. Alright. Good chips. Chips. That's all we need, right? Chips. That looks good too. Everything looks good when you're hungry, bro. Everything looks good when you're hungry. Zesty ranch, barbecue, fury, pork rinds, some chips, harvest cheddar. Oh, that's good too. Doritos. Gotta go with them Doritos, huh? Eating a freaking cow today, guys. Eating a cow. Oh, look at something bigger. Here's where the big boys lay. Nacho cheese, Cool Ranch, spicy nacho cheese, spicy nacho cheese. It's nacho cheese is mine now. It's good, bud. Yes, sir. Good. It's nacho cheese, it's mine. It's nacho cheese, it's mine now. DoorDash non-tipper. How about that for a double entendre? This nacho cheese is mine. Double entendre, double homophone. Just see the Dorito skirts be in there, huh? What's her name? Ali Laundry, right? The Dorito skirt. Back in the fucking 90s, 2000s. Ali Laundry. Super Bowl commercial. Does anyone here know what the hell I'm talking about? Van Helsing. Alright, thank you, bro. Thank you, Van Helsing. I thought it was another troll, huh? Anytime some motherfucker come here with my name. 420, you're a young millennial, bro. You're more like Gen Z. You're like the youngest millennial, I guess. Ali Laundry, Dorito skirt, Super Bowl commercial. She was in 98 Degrees video as well, I think. Remember 98 Degrees? She was in one of 98 Degrees video. Ali Laundry, I think. Cindy Crawford. What year was that? I know who she is, but I don't remember the commercial. Yeah. I know Cindy Crawford. Yeah. She 80s, 90s, I don't know, during her prime. Cindy Crawford. 92. Okay. 92. I was not in the U.S. yet, Haley. Came here in 93. Yeah. No, I seen on Patrick CC. That's a YouTube channel. He was comparing. Basically, he's doing the all the controversial commercials. Yeah, covering all the controversial commercials. And he started out with Cindy Crawford, Pepsi, right? What's that? Kardashian? Kendall? Kendall did a Pepsi and she got some backlash or whatever. I don't know. Can't please everybody nowadays, bro. I didn't even know that was a controversial controversial commercial. Motherfucker's too sensitive. Apparently, Kendall Jenner's Pepsi commercial was controversial. Motherfucker's too sensitive. Hey, Lois. Why was it controversial? It said she was tone deaf or something. I don't know. They said she was tone deaf. I don't know. Tone deaf. Like she grew up in white privilege. She don't know nothing about racism. I don't know. Whatever. You know. That's from the media, not from me. You know. She grew up with white privilege, and the commercial is about people coming together, but she did not experience that herself. So in a way, it was tone deaf. I don't know. Whatever. That's from the media. Not from me. Cherry Pepsi. I did like vanilla Pepsi though. Yeah. I did like vanilla Pepsi, and yeah, given the two, I like Pepsi more than Coke. Yeah, I'm on a Pepsi camp. It's got more kick to it. It's more carbonated or something. I'm on a Pepsi camp, guys. Why did the Coke truck driver got fired? No, what? Never mind. Why did the Pepsi truck driver got fired? Because he tested positive for Coke. That's one of them Yeti jokes. Why did the Pepsi truck driver got fired? Because he tested positive for Coke. You know. It's not original. It's from Yeti Vlogs. You know. Because he tested positive for Coke. That's not my joke, by the way. It's from Yeti. What's up, Lois? Who else we got in here? That's it. Yeah. Bay Love. Ah, welcome in. Welcome in, fam. No tip, I sip. Diego from Phoenix. Diego. The penis from Phoenix. Rising from the ashes. Like a penis rising from the ashes. The penis is rising from the ashes, huh? Like a penis rising from the ashes. Like that one, huh? Like a penis rising from the ashes. Oh shit, we got 24, huh? Put me in, coach. Put me in. Oh, doom scrollers, doom scrollers. No worries. We don't need doom scrollers up in here. That's not what we need, all right? He's illegal? I think he's a... Do you work at Starbucks? You work at Starbucks, Diego? Yeah, don't take anything too serious on my stream, huh? Don't be a snowflake. Yeah, we just joking around, bro. Don't be a snowflake. All right, let's get back to eating. La Fiesta. Some good stuff, fam. Where's my Tito's? Oh, it's in the fucking freezer. Bootyism time. Look at that. Look at that booty. Busy lady got mad at the cock and balls, but it's all good. She came back. She missed the cock and balls, so she came back. She was mad for 2 months, I think. It's alright. Sometimes I can be a little bit mean. Sometimes. Honestly, I didn't say anything mean. I just say you're a little bit slow. I don't think that's mean. You know. Well, to some people it could be. You know. To some people it could be. Yeah. But she came back. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. How's Phoenix treating you, Diego? How's Phoenix treating you? What happened with the cock and balls? I had to deliver to the customer. She said, please come inside with your cock and balls for the extra tip. I made it happen. Please come inside with your cock and balls for the extra tip. Got a lot of doom scrollers tonight. A lot of doom scrollers. Sorry, we keep shit moving, bro. Can't live check anybody. Due to the phone, this phone sucks compared to my previous phone. Due to the phone sucks. All right, we're good. ABC 1, 2, 3, good. All right, we keep moving. Tito's and tonic, okay? If you're wondering, Tito's and tonic and a squeeze of lime. Not sponsored by Tito's, not yet. Not yet. Thank you, 420. Thank you, thank you. At least you're doing something right, bro. Yeah, when it's slow in the chat, just spam W's. I don't know. When the chat is slow, just spam W. I appreciate that. I do. Nah, I need to wake up tomorrow, bro. Take my dad to the doctor tomorrow, so I hate to be missing that appointment. He got to the old age, he gets cranky and shit. I don't know, man. You know how old people are. Old people, they become cranky sometimes, but yeah, just, I don't know. Whatever he said, just ignore it, yeah. If it's not something not good. If he say something good, then maybe I'll reply. No, he works at Starbucks. Stop messing with my dude, Haley. He works at Starbucks. Do they have any cocaine in them shipment when they ship it to Starbucks? Any yayo? Any of that yayo? None of that yayo, huh? Shit, I'm disappointed, bro. Ooh, hungry man. Hungry man. iPhone. Shit, you know your geography, huh? iPhone, yeah, that's a fucking, it's what you call that? Shipping, shipping dock. Shipping dock. iPhone. Have you been to Vietnam? Diego, have you been? Shut up, dog. Fucking A. People sleeping, dog. Buddhism. Let me release that, huh? Quê Đà Nẵng, right? Right, you got a wrench for that, bro. I think you used to have a wrench. I don't know. I don't remember. Shh. Well-traveled guy. No, it's not Holly. That way Haley doesn't bully you around. You can have a white on white crime. That way Haley doesn't bully you, bro. Yeah, due to the dude named Gay Chen, he was hacking people left and right. He was hacking moderators. So we have to get rid of ranches if they're not active. Jeez, dogs. People are sleeping. God damn it. Chó hồn quá cô ơi. Chó hồn quá. Không làm gì mà cũng sủa. Holly lives with my dad, 420. I'm at home. Well, at my house we have this too, I guess, but I'm at home. Yeah, Holly lives with my dad. If I'm on the swinging thing, I'm at home. Holly lives with my dad. Holly don't get along with small dogs. She might eat them for fucking lunch. You're asking him a lot of questions. Alright, stop messing with my dude, Haley. Ask him some serious question. I'm not serious, some You work at Starbucks, right, Diego? What is the most difficult order you ever got if you work at Starbucks or as a barista? The most difficult order. Mocha, toca, loca, latte. Can you explain what that is? Haley's doing the gotcha question. She's doing the gotcha question, I think. Man, spicy, huh? Ooh.
Chưa ngủ nữa hả cô?
Ủa sao đâu mà ngủ? Đang ngủ lao quá trời. There's Proposition 22 in California. I don't know what 29 is. Outside. Outside. Oh shit. You drunk? What? Outside. I like well-traveled people. Yeah, they have a different perspective on life. You know, nothing against the people that haven't traveled international, but yeah, they have different perspective on life. Yeah, that's what I would say. Well, they have more respect for other cultures. You know, well-traveled people. Well, most of them are. Yeah. Woo, spicy. So what is Prop 29 again, Haley? What is Prop 29? Woo, spicy, guys. Buddhism, my new religion. My new religion, my new religion, new religion. Hashtag religion. Hashtag sermon. Sermon. Hashtag Buddhism. Buddhism. So Buddhism. Buddhism. Hashtag leader. 1, 2, 3, 4. Leader. Hashtag shorts. Ooh. Man, spicy, guys. Spicy. What's up, Rich Clock? For me, it's been slow the last couple of weeks here. For me, it's been slow. I don't know if October is one of them slow months. No, it's not October. The slow months are like February. For food delivery, we're talking DoorDash, Uber Eats. I think February is slow. November, I think it's also slow. Yeah, February and November. Those are the two slow months for DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, I believe. But due to the fucking government shutdown, it's been it's been pretty slow. You know. Sure is good, yeah. Stupendous. That is hard to measure. It's been a minute since I bartended. We can do silent count too. It's not accurate. Where you count whatever, eyeballing it, eyeball a silent count. Some places don't allow you to do that. You have to use a measuring cup. It's been December for food delivery in Denver. It snows, so anytime it snows, it goes up the chain. December is the second snowiest month in Denver. Uber X is busy in December due to the holiday parties, Christmas party, company parties. Uber X driving people. December is when they start doing holiday parties, company parties. The whole month, yeah. December is the second snowiest month. Number one is March in Denver. March is the most snow, second most December. Ooh, spicy, guys. Buddhism, welcome in, Buddhism. Buddhist Max. Oh, that's spicy. Buddhist Maximus. In Denver, slow. I don't know. If you're a gig worker, how shit's been.
If you got
But at the same time, I'm not multi-apping. So, yeah. Sometimes
you guys
Grubhub is
ever
slow, but
see
Uber
me,
Eats is busy. Sometimes Uber Eats is busy, but Grubhub is slow. DoorDash, I don't know. Whatever. Ooh. Damn, second home? Shit. In Phoenix? Damn, girl. Balling out of control, Haley. Balling out of control. Welcome in, guys. If you're new to the stream, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. City and state, if you don't mind sharing, Dominic. That way I can get a better understanding of what you're working with. Woo. New Orleans, all right. Uber Eats. Woo. New Orleans, all right. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I know where New Orleans is, but there's no gig troopers that put New Orleans on the map, so I don't really know. But I assume it's a subpar market, below average. Do you also do DoorDash or Grubhub? You can be one apping, bro. Unless you have Prop 22, can be one apping. Do all three. And if you like food delivery, sign up for catering apps and deliver that and some other catering apps. And most of them are wait listed. most of them catering apps are wait listed. Choose for that. I've been doing gigs for 12, but I put in my resume for some other stuff. Yeah, for some other stuff. Gonna go on to the next endeavor. The next endeavor, huh? Nah, man, you gotta sign up for DoorDash and Grubhub if you have a chance. You know, one apping is not cutting it, bro. Do you do UberX too? One apping is not gonna do it. In most markets, yeah. In most markets, it's not gonna pay bills. Pay the bills. Pay the bills. Maybe the first interview didn't go too well. I don't know. Yeah, just gotta be patient. I can use this time to learn some other stuff. Yeah. I know when I was in Dayton, Ohio, Uber Eats was fucking dead. You know, I might get like one order per day. At the time, I only have Grubhub and Uber Eats when I was in Dayton, Ohio. I did not have DoorDash yet. I got hired with. I got on DoorDash when I was back in Denver, January 2022. I don't know. Yeah, some shit like that. Nice. DoorDash and Grubhub. Good shit. Pol Pot. He killed 1/3 of his people. Imagine 100 million Americans die. Yeah, that would be the analogy. Cambodia's population was 6 million. He killed 2 million or something. 1/3 of the fucking country, bro. That is some serious atrocity, you know. On the other hand, good old Mao killed like 50 to 80 million during the Great Famine, whatever, the revolution. Estimated 50 to 80. There was no concrete numbers, you know. So let's just say 50. Yeah, that's like the whole state of California. Due to famine, yeah. $50 million is a lot of people. You won't be able to find that shit in China. No. You're not gonna find that info in China. Good old Mao, right? Good old Mao. No, I was just putting things into perspective. Yeah. Hitler killed how many? 10 mil? 10 million? I'm not saying Hitler is any less evil. Yeah. Let me clarify. But as far as total numbers, like the total number that died, Mao takes the cake. It was estimated at 50 to 80. He takes the cake. The second most is Stalin, I think. Stalin, Joseph Stalin. And then Hitler. I don't know. Within the last 300 years, I don't know. Maybe Genghis Khan killed more people. I don't know. How many people did Genghis Khan kill? Basically, he raped every woman that he conquered. Like, they say 1 in 5 Chinese have his DNA. 1 in 5 Chinese have Genghis Khan DNA. 1 in 5. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Genghis Khan. 1 out of every 5 Chinese have his DNA. You know. War is never pretty. Put it that way. War is never pretty. There's always some slaughter and some R word. I'm on the live stream, so I can say the R word, but yeah. Slaughter, rape, burn down the town, what we call that? Pillage? What's the P word? Pillage? Oh, my English is bad today, guys. Vietnam and China best friends? Nah, they're enemies, bro. Pillage, okay. What are you talking about? I think you're being sarcastic, right? I think China tried to conquer Vietnam for 2,000 years. You know, I think you're being sarcastic. Pillage. Damn, you know your history, bro. You know your history. What's going on? I'm a history freak too, yeah. Because history tends to repeat itself, yeah, in some form or shape or whatever. If you study history, they tend to repeat itself. Yeah, there's history. There's also what's the other fascinating subject? Mine is fucking blank, bro. What is the study of humans? Not. If you say, I will remember. Anthropology. Yeah. If you study anthropology, yeah. No, not psychology. Psychology is the science of human behavior. Yeah. That's what psychology is. Anthropology. Yeah. Anthropology. So being native is very subjective. Yeah. Like who's native to what? Yeah. Being native is kind of subjective. Like yeah, anthropology. Yeah. Because yeah, I could be Asian, but I mean Billy is born in the U.S., but is he a native? Billy Pablo's kid. Technically, he is, right? Yeah. But what's the point I'm trying to get to? Yeah, like who's native to North America? Yeah, I think that's my point. If you're born here, are you native, or if you're Native Americans, or something like that? Yeah. So being native is very subjective in terms of anthropology. Because some Asians are born here, but they still get racist shit said to them. Yeah, even though they're born here. Oh, the Fire Illuminati. Fire Illuminati is home. Hello em. Hello cháu. Hai em luôn hả? Mai có đi Cali không cháu? Có một người đi sao? The Fur Crew is back. So what I was trying to say is being native is subjective, yeah, not objective. Yeah. What's up, Tim? Even Vietnamese is like a mixed race. Yeah, it's a mix between Chinese, them Pacific Islanders, and like Indian. Yeah, some Indian in them. Due to India was whatever. Yeah, it's a mixed race. So there's like no pure Vietnamese race, if that makes sense. Kind of like the Latino. Yeah, there's no pure Latino. It's a mixed race. Yeah. So Vietnamese have Chinese in them. Them islands in the Pacific, like modern day Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, and Indian from India, right? Something like that. What's going on? Them buggers are home. Buggers are home. Jam. Oh shit, you did your history, bro. Yeah. You a fucking history freak, huh? That's what's up. Jam is I think they're from they're more like what you call it? From modern day Malaysia, I think. Man, this guy's a history freak, bro. Cheers to that. So southern Vietnam was not original Vietnam. Yeah. Central and southern Vietnam was conquered. Yeah. Kind of like the 13 original colonies and the Midwest and the West Coast and Southwest and all that. Yeah. All that shit was conquered, right? It's not original USA. Southern Vietnam was conquered. Because China tried to bully us, so we bullied the smaller neighbors. I don't know. I think Southern Vietnam used to be part of the Khmer Empire. Yeah, Southern Vietnam, Cambodia. Southern Vietnam used to be Cambodia. Just like Colorado used to be Spanish Empire or Mexican Empire. I don't know, Mexico, whatever. So before it was U.S., it was Mexico. Before that, it was Spanish. Before that, it belonged to the natives. Yeah, whatever. Breaking Bad, smoking meth. I don't do meth, bro. I tried it before, but no. The girl I was with, she was doing meth, so she asked me to smoke with her, so I don't know. I did it for the nookie. What's so funny about that? Had to do it for the nookie, bro. True story. It makes you fuck like an animal, yeah. It makes you fuck like a porn star. I told this story before. I was eating lunch at Burger King. She came up to me and she needed a place to sleep. I need somebody to fuck. Done deal. No, it does make you last longer as a man. Yeah, I don't know. If you ever done it and can confirm, let me know. Yeah. Versus being sober. I think it makes you last longer. She needs a place to sleep. I need somebody to fuck. Fair trade, right? Fair trade to me. I've done everything except heroin and fentanyl and opium. Yeah, I've done. Besides that, I've done everything. Try everything. Yeah, same shit. I wasn't even looking. I was driving Uber, eating lunch at Burger King. She came up to me. She thought I was Korean. She spoke Korean to me. I'm like, I'm not Korean. And then one thing lead to another. Came over. But after 1 week, I had to kick her out. I'm like, yeah, sorry, you can't stay here no more. No mas. I could be mistaken for Korean. Yeah. Not like, I guess 40% Korean, look alike. Yeah. More Chinese than Korean. Yeah. But once again, Vietnamese is a mixed race, bro. There's like no telltale sign that he's Vietnamese. Not really, you know. It's a mixed race, you know. Unless you see their name, Nguyen is telltale Vietnamese, you know. Nguyen, Tran, L.E., Lee. Those are telltale you're Vietnamese, if you see their name. But just from the look, you can't really tell. Shut the fuck up, dummy. I just said I'm Vietnamese. Are you some Gen Z fuckboy? You know where Vietnam is? Huh? Gen Z fuckboy. Do whatever the fuck you want to do with your life, bro. You want me to hold your hand while you take a shit or what? Do you want to stream? Then stream. Do you want to make shorts? Make shorts. Do something with your life. Don't ask for my opinion. Coming from a guy with no fucking picture, no name. What the fuck, man? His name was Fuck Long Hotel. Oh man, that fucking reels was hilarious. The Fuck Long Hotel. Fuck Long Hotel, yeah. That's the name of a hotel. In Vietnamese is Phúc Long, but in English pronunciation is Fuck Long. I share that to my Instagram reels, yeah. It's fucking hilarious. Ooh, Fuck Long Hotel. Ooh, no short fuck here. Fuck. The voiceover was a black guy too. Yeah. Black people are good at comedy, bro. Better than white, yeah. Agree? Yes or no? I think black comedians are more funnier than white. Yes, Haley. Their reaction or their delivery is more dramatic. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? More dramatic. Their delivery. The Fuck Long Hotel. Yeah, let me search for you. It's fucking hilarious, bro. Fuck Long Hotel. Fuck Long. Fuck Long Hotel. Their delivery is top tier, bro. Fuck Long Hotel. Reals. Dave Chappelle is fucking goated, bro. Dave Chappelle, right? Oh, I can't find it here.
Oh, I get it, the real stuff.
Father culture, right? Father culture. Fuck Long Hotel. I thought I followed him, no? I did not. Where's the Fuck Long Hotel at? Oh, this is the 2.0. Father culture. The 1.0. I don't want 2.0, bro. Oh shit, now we're talking. Fuck Long Hotel. Gotta go pee. So in Vietnamese it's Phúc Long, but in English it's pronounced Fuck Long. Fuck Long Hotel. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Oh, we got Gay Chen. Gay Chen sighting. Fuck Long Hotel. Shit. Gotta go pee though. Ooh, fuck. No long. No short. Fuck long.
drive-through only. You take the ingredients, you eat them at home. I already got the name picked out. Go Pho yourself. Vietnamese, that's my favorite kind of Asian. You know why I like Vietnamese? Because the food is delicious. They have a soup. It's spelled Pho. You ever heard of that soup? Yep. When I went there, the first time I go, can I try your pho? The lady's like, it's not pho, it's pho. Then I realized the name of her restaurant was hilarious. It was good for you. I'm like, damn, that's funny, man. I was like, this is good for me. That's good. So then I started looking for Vietnamese food all around the world. I went to Las Vegas. I kid you
no
not,
party
there's a lady
tonight,
there
bro.
named Kim Long. So she
I have to
opened
take
her own
my dad to
restaurant
the
and
doctor
named it
tomorrow.
after herself. It's called Pho Kim Long.
You got party at home?
I don't know.
You got the party powder? Because we don't have party powder here. Now I have to drive my dad to the doctor tomorrow. So always shit. I can't drive. Is your wife back? Your wife back yet? Oh, she gone for good. Nah, I'm straight tonight. I'm straight. Oh, okay. Nah, I'm even more straight. When I'm on that shit, I'm scared of like sober people. Like I can see sober people when I'm on that shit. You know? Like, I think they look at me all weird. Just drinking and eating, and if that doesn't knock me out, I take some gummies. Some gummies. Yeah, I don't even think for it, huh? Yeah. Maybe I got something big to do tomorrow. I don't even think about the powder. Maybe that's some progress. What's up, my Vietnamese brother? Fuck him long. Fuck him long. Fuck him long. Fuck him long. Alright. White girl reigns supreme, right? Hả?
Anh có đang giặt đồ không?
Không. Chắc cô đang giặt hả?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Chắc cô đang giặt đó.
Của con. That's fine. That's fine. Dạ không sao.
Christina Aguilera, Genie in the Bottle.
That was her dance, right? Sure was. Genie in the bottle. It was Christina versus Britney, right? That was the Christina camp and the Britney camp. There was also Jessica Simpson. She had big titties, man. Jessica Simpson. Big natural titties, I think. Yeah. Jessica Simpson. Jessica Simpson for the win. 8-ball? Sometimes I do 8-ball in fucking 20 hours, bro. Sometimes 12. Sometimes 12, huh? Cheers to that. Bootyism. Ooh, big booty. Bootyism. That's the one that gave me the Tesla dowry, huh? That's the one for the Tesla dowry.
That's for the Tesla dowry. Model X. Model X. Do it for the Model X. She's not comfortable on camera. I don't force people, bro. If they want to be on camera, they be on camera. I don't fucking stick the camera in their face. I like views, but I'm not desperate, man. If I'm desperate, I would do something desperate for views. Yeah. I'm just carrying on with my day, guys. No doubt, views is good, but I'm not desperate. I'm not a degenerate. You want to see that booty? I'll show you some booty. Where'd she go? Yeah. What's up, fun now? Fun now or fun later? Ủa giặt gì xì không? Ồ. Do it for the Model X, man. Do it for the Model X. Do it. Do it now. Do it for the Model X, huh? Nah, I'm not desperate, bro. I do have some morals and standards, right? Nothing against her. I'm just saying, you know, I do have morals. You know. I do it for the tube, though. Sugar Mama haven't shown me the flight attendant yet. You know. She got one niece that's a flight attendant. You know. It's like, maybe not this one, Ben. Yeah, she's picky. Like, okay, how picky is she, huh? How picky are we talking about? She went what, 6'2", fucking Brad Pitt look a lot, kind of look a lot, Brad Pitt kind of type. Is Brad Pitt even 6'2"? He's not that tall, is he? 5'11"? I don't know. How tall is Brad Pitt? Hey Siri, how tall is Brad Pitt?
Brad Pitt is 5 feet 11 inches.
Yeah, spot on. Tom Cruise is like 5'6", right? Tom Cruise. I'm 5'7". Man, fucking drunk tonight. Gonna act a fool. Have to do it for the Model X though. Oh, you been to Medellin? Holy shit. Now we're talking, Diego. You speaking my language. You been to Medellin, bro? Shit. Did you sleep with any Colombian while you were there? Any Colombian woman? Them Colombian women, bro. Shit. Might have to move to Colombia after. I'm gonna be a passport bro, huh? Gotta move to Colombia, guys. Colombian woman, bro. Sheesh. Oh, they got a lot of BBLs there? Okay. Your kidney was gone? How many kidneys do you have? 2, right? You have 2 kidneys and then the rest are 1, right? 1 lung, 1 heart. Which organ you have 2 kidneys? one lung, one heart, one spleen. Sorry to hear that, nephew. How about your girlfriend? Does she have a scooter? I don't get paid till like the 21st, nephew. I don't get paid till the 21st. His scooter broke down. So he went to Little Tokyo, but the fucking massage girl there saw saw he was recording, and they took his camera, and they asked him for 50 USD. They blackmail him. Happy ending? Yeah, most of them run happy ending. Yes, absolutely. Happy ending massage in Little Tokyo, Vietnam. Yeah. Vietnam red light district. So you've been to Medellin, Colombia, Diego? Yeah, me and Daniel's gonna go there. Gonna have we're gonna have a blast, bro. We're gonna have a blast. Medellin, Colombia. YOLO. YOLO. How's the Colombian woman there? Are they as beautiful as YouTube projected? Because I don't believe everything I see on the internet, How's the woman there versus US? Under Trump, it takes forever to take somebody to the US, bro. Forever. I'll wait till Trump is done being president, then they're gonna ease up on immigration. Okay. In terms of looks, yeah. In terms of looks, yeah. Like 10 women walk down the street. How many would you would be above average? Yeah. Out of 10 women that walk down the street, how many are above average? Okay, that's cool. Because I only see Colombian women from YouTube. I really haven't met any Colombian woman in real life. We had a few Venezuelan, but I mean, it's similar but not the same. There's a few Venezuelans in Denver. They speak Spanish. And you say you're a Latino? Come on, man. Some of them speak English, but not all of them. Colombia speaks Spanish. Some of them speak English, not all of them. You gotta know the right place, Mike. Some of them only do hand job. Some of them do blow job. Some of them will do intercourse and so on. You just gotta know the right place. The oldest profession, hating. Any country in the whole wide world, there's always prostitutes. Just a fact of life. Any country, there's prostitute. Ain't no way around it. Supply and demand. If If there's demand, there will be supply. Business 101. That's why you wear condoms. Haley, you gotta be really dumb to have sex with a prostitute without condom. You know, you gotta be really dumb, bro. Wholeflation? What the fuck is wholeflation? Oh, what's up, Unitopic? Most Americans never travel outside of America. Let's say more than half. You know. More than half of Americans never been outside of the U.S. Versus other countries, you know. Granted, America is so big, but you know. But most Americans, yeah, I say 55% of Americans never travel outside of the U.S. You know. Most, not all. I'd say 55% never travel outside of the U.S. Oh, so the other four been out of the country? This month is not as good. Unitopic. The most recent one was what, $550? I don't know. But October so far is not good. Not good. Last year was better. Unitopic. September 2024, I made 2,200. You know, but that was a one-time thing. All the ballers left. Unitopic. All of them left. All the big ballers left. I don't know what happened to the ballers. Ooh, spicy. Cheers, though. I mean, I still make enough to pay my bills, but I'm not rich or anything. Yeah, I'm just hanging in there. Bills. I'm not complaining. And Mama told me nothing good lasts forever. Mama told me nothing good lasts forever. That's why you gotta be diversified. Unitopic. You know. My credit score on is not. You know. Maybe I'm portraying a facade on YouTube, but you know. I think last time I checked, it was 640. It's not that good. You know. My ex-wife had a 730. My ex-wife at the time. You know. But after the divorce, all the bills got what do you call that? Misdelivered. So the divorce took my credit score down just a tiny bit. Yeah. I think on Instagram, I'm portraying a facade. You know. But maybe on Instagram I act like I'm rich, but on YouTube I'm pretty straightforward. On YouTube, I tell people all my shit. On Instagram I only do reels, you know. Maybe people from Instagram think I'm rich. I'm all right though. I'm making up to pay the bills for now, but I'm still putting in that work, man, every day. Every day, man. Shit's addictive, bro. This chips. I need a cigarette though. You got your IG back? No, the hater got me deactivated from Lyft, UberX, DoorDash. The hater, his name is Gay Chen, yeah. From Lyft, UberX, Uber Eats, and DoorDash. Yeah. So I make like $2 less per hour versus 1 year ago. Yeah, 1 year ago I was making good money with YouTube, with Gig, but we're a few apps down, so we make like $2 per hour less. Yeah, per hour I make $2 less versus 1 year ago. For now, yeah. I think you came to my channel like April 2024. I think that's when you came here, April 2024. For food delivery, it's Grubhub, and then Walmart Spark. That's like only get Amazon Flex once in a blue moon. So mostly Grubhub and Walmart Spark mostly. Yeah. But a year ago, I was making good money. I just partied quite a bit due to the divorce and all that shit. You know. So basically, I partied quite a bit from May all the way to September. Quite a bit. Yeah. Lights out every day, huh? Lights out every day. May to October. I don't know. So per hour, I probably make like $2 less per hour. But tonight's been so dead. That's why I went home early. I would. Yeah, I would. So the hater got me fired from that too. The pizza delivery. He bomb reviewed the place I worked at. Yeah. I would. Yeah. I wouldn't let people know where I work at because he's gonna bomb review me again. Already said this 100 times. 420. You just don't listen, bro. Listen. I said I got bomb review like easily 300 times. Yeah, he's just a hater, bro. That fool named Gay Chen, he's just a hater. Yeah. It's all good. He think doing all that's gonna stop me from going on YouTube? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so, Gay Chen. Damn, she's not lighting up. So let me break it down for you. So there's like 4 of them. The most hardcore one, he's from Ontario, Canada. Yeah, he's been hating for like 4 years. He's from Ontario, Canada, like right next to Detroit. Yeah. That's the most hardcore one. There's like 4 of them. Yeah. 4 of them that troll me consistently all day, every day. Yeah. Gotta bring out the heavy duty. I'm not salty or anything. I'm just, yeah. I'll be back on my feet. I'll be back on my feet. Yeah. I'm not salty. But he's been hating really hard. He tried to do everything he can to take down my YouTube channel. My TikTok been banned 3 times. On YouTube, they're pretty fair versus all the other platforms. I have 0 strikes on YouTube. You're not gonna take down my channel, Gay Chen. Not gonna happen. I got 0 strikes in 6 years, so I'm good. Cause he's a hater. He's jealous of my success. Because I during my peak I make money like for doing nothing, like not doing much. Yeah, like the best month on Facebook I made 3,500. Only posted like that whole month only 20 Facebook reels. Yeah, I made 3,500. September 2022. So he's jealous of my success, and he's hating, right? I'm sure you know Topic got haters. I'm sure he's got haters, right? Yeah. So when people see you successful or making money like so easily, they're jealous, they're envious, you know. That that's why you call them haters. They're hating for no reason. Simple as that, bro. Exactly, Unitopic, yeah. But as a YouTuber or a streamer, you just have to learn how to brush it off, yeah. Just ignore the haters. Keep on working. Yeah. That's how it is in life, yeah. Ignore the haters, keep on working. Everybody got haters, bro. Yeah, everybody. If you're successful, you know. Or if you're not successful, people will clown on you. Just like that Denzel Washington preaching thing. If you wear simple clothes, people make fun of you. If you wear expensive clothes, they think you're showing off, so on and so on. Yeah. If you drive a nice car, they think you're showing off. If you drive a regular car, they think you're poor. No matter what you do in life, people will always have something to say. So just do you. You know. That's the moral of the story. If you drive a Toyota, people think you're poor. If you drive a Mercedes, people think you're showing up. Something like that. So just do you at the end of the day. Ignore the haters. That's the moral of the story. That is the moral of the story. Yeah. There's a group on social media. People say if you're wearing brand names, you're trying to look rich, whatever. But I don't know. If you have money, go ahead. Yeah. If you can afford it, yeah. There's nothing wrong with wearing brand names. I don't think they're trying to look rich, but you know, if you can afford it, go for it. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it. If I can afford to drive a Mercedes, I would too. Not at the moment. Not yet. If I can afford a Mercedes, I'll drive one too. No matter what you do, people always have something to say. If you're struggling, people will look down on you. If you're successful, people will talk shit about you. You know. People always have something to say, so just ignore the naysayers. Keep on working on yourself. You know. That is the moral of the story. Learning from Denzel Washington. That is the moral of the story. So at the end of the day, just do you. It's gotta be a Lamborghini, bro. Lamborghini with the Lamborghini doors, not the regular pull-out doors. Lamborghini. Maybe through the shorts I might look rich or something, but you know, to be honest, I'm only middle class at the moment. You know, I'm trying to get back to upper middle. I think I was upper middle in 2015. Upper middle class, but I fell down. Fell down one class. 2015, I was making a lot of money. You know, a lot compared to what I'm making now. Go pee again. 2015. Just raking it in, bro. Raking it in. Woo. 2015, I was regular in. I netted $67,000 that year. $67,000 in 2015 take home. That's a nice chunk of change. Yeah. 2015. That's a take home. Okay, that's not gross. You know. But I spend money really, really fast too. I think I spent $50K in 6 months, some shit like that. $50K in 6 months. That's how fast I spend my money. $50K in 6 months. Traveling, you know. Traveling is expensive, bro. I think it was 50, you know. After I sold my condo. You're a reggaeton artist, bro. I'm hoping you last at least 10 years, yeah. All the money you make, you can make that back in 1 month, yeah. I'm hoping you last 10 years, you know. It's very hard for an artist to last 10 years, you know. Most of them last, especially rappers, I don't know, like 3-4 years versus the other genre. Versus the other genre, right? Yeah. If you can last 10 years, you be gold, bro. Buy some properties. Invest your money, dude. Do you have a grill from Johnny Dang? Since you're a freaking artist, bro. Do you have a grill from Johnny Dang? Most of that 50K was on traveling, you know. It was not on drugs. At most, during that 6 months, I say it's like $2,000, you know. Yeah, invest your money, dude. Don't spend all of it. Invest some of it. At maximum, that during that 6 months, $2,000. No more than that. I went back to Vietnam. I went back to Denver. Okay, here's the timeline, huh? I sold my condo in April 1st or the end of March. And then I moved to Chicago. The whole month I did not work there. I don't know. My friends say come work at his salon, but my ass was too cocky or whatever. I don't know. Like I don't want to do nails, bro. or whatever. I don't know what the fuck I was doing at the time. He's like, come work at my nail salon, man. Like, no, I don't want to do nails. I did do some DoorDash in Chicago. Yeah, I did some DoorDash, some Postmates. I did some Lyft. Yeah. I didn't make much due to the fact I could not register in Chicago. Yeah. My friend lives on the Indiana side, not the Illinois side. He lives on the Indiana side, which is 45 minutes from downtown Chicago. So I don't know. I think for that 30 days, I was on coke every day. I was doing coke every day for 30 days, and then I flew back to Vietnam. And then I met Haley, my at the time wife. My take home was like 70,000. After all the stuff, 70,000. 70? Yeah, 70,000. My take home. So I spent 50 in 6 months, I think. The condo, I sold it for cash for 130,000. I owed the bank the mortgage. I owed the mortgage 38,000, and then some other fees. My check was 70,000 wire. I was in debt. Like not crazy debt, but some debt, and then I wanted to get away from Denver. Like at the time, I just wanted a new place. I wanted to get away from Denver. So, yeah, I think that's the main reason. I wanted a new, some fresh air. Some fresh air. Just wanted to get away. But 100 a day, 30 days. Yeah, I don't think I spent more than 2,000 on coke. During those times. Not much. In Vietnam, I didn't do any drugs. All I did was drink and eat. I didn't want to die. I did not do drugs in Vietnam. Just drink and eat. I met Haley in Vietnam. Yeah. Cheers to that. I want to move to Miami, Florida, 10 years from now, after my dad passed away. I'm hoping he have another 10 years. I hope he live another 10 years. I'm not wishing anything on my dad. I'm just assuming he's gonna live 10 years. Yeah, if my dad passes, I will move to Miami. Then I can make my mom move with me or something. I don't know. By that time, I think I have enough money to buy my mom a house. 10 years from now. What's so funny about that? Oh, the glass? It's Buddhism. It's the Buddhism glass, motherfucker. Buddhism. Do you have to suck it out of the glass? Like you have to like suck it to get the whatever you're drinking. Tito's and tonic. Tito's. Please follow Unitopic, huh? Follow him on YouTube and Spotify. Tito's and tonic and a squeeze up line. Yeah, invest your money, bro. I assume you make at least 20 mil a year. I don't know. Invest some of it, dude. Don't spend all of it. Don't spend all your money, dude. Don't be like MC Hammer. Don't be like MC Hammer or so many artists gone broke, bro. So many. Same with athletes, yeah. So many athletes go broke like 3 years after they retire. So many artists, especially rappers, Some don't go broke 3 years after they're done with their music career. Invest some of it, man. Don't spend all of it. That's because they don't know how to manage their money. They spend too much. If you make 5 mil a year, but you spend 6 mil, then you're negative 1 mil, right? Something like that. If you make 10K a month, and you spend 11K, then you're negative 1K. If you make 5K a month, but you only spend 4K, then you're positive 1K. Something along those lines. Buy Verizon, okay. Well, let's get some more ice. Wow, we got 26 fucking viewers now. That's what's up. Welcome to Bootyism, huh? Welcome to Bootyism. I might look rich, but I'm just middle class, bro. Only pay $500 for the bedroom downstairs. I look rich, not rich, Not there yet, guys. Not there yet. Not there yet. Yeah, at the time, I think my debt was like 10,000, and then I just wanted to get away from Denver. I felt like that. Felt like I've been here too long, and I know everybody. Every girl I'm trying to date, they know my exes or whatever. So I'm trying to change up scenery. I think that would be the way to describe it. I just wanted to change up scenery. That's why I sold my condo. If I kept my condo and sold it during its peak, I would 5x, 4x, 5x. If I kept it and sold it at its peak, I would 4.5. Bought it for 55, would sell it for 240. That's 4.5x, right? Yeah. Bought it for 55 and sell it for 240K. 4.5x. Same with Doge, bro. Due to COVID, I was struggling during COVID, so I had to sell all my Doge. Hypothetically speaking, if I kept my Doge and sold it at 0.72, would have been $99,000. Hypotheticals, yeah. If I kept my Doge and sold it at 0.72, it would have been worth $99,000. So I did not get $99,000 for my Doge, and that's okay. I'm not salty or anything. I bought Doge when it was 0.0003 per coin. 0.0003, and then it peaked at 0.73. So we're speaking hypotheticals. If you bought it for 0.003, $500 worth of Doge at 0.003, and sold it during its peak, it would have been 99,000, somewhere in that neighborhood, Somewhere in that neighborhood, It's astronomical, Astronomical. I did not get into Bitcoin. I was late to Bitcoin, I heard about it in 2012, but I never bought it, so. I've heard about Bitcoin in 2012. I thought it was some whatever, I didn't make much of it. Yeah, Bitcoin was like something like Doge, and then it exploded, right? Bitcoin. But we're just speaking hypotheticals, man. I'm not salty or anything. It's kind of like saying, why didn't I buy Apple stocks in the 80s, right? Yeah. Oh man, I had $10,000. Why didn't I buy any Apple stocks? Nobody know Apple is gonna be the biggest company ever, right? Nobody's gonna know. If you bought some Apple stocks in the 80s and you let that sit till now, it's fucking gold. It's a gold mine right now. If you bought like $10,000 worth of Apple, it'd be easily what, 10 mil, 1 mil, 10 mil, somewhere along those lines. Somewhere along those lines. You got any Bitcoin for me, BC Ethan? You got any Bitcoin for me, bro? Robin Hood. Where you at, Robin Hood? Too bad. Too bad I didn't keep it, right? Too bad. Where you at? Doge. Doge. Maybe later. Doge. Here we are. Doge. I got rid of all my Doge. I sold it on my birthday, April 13th. Market buy. Market buy 2019. 0.002, right? That's 2019, 0.002. Sell for a profit. 0.00119, so that's 0.02. 0.0024. See, if I kept it, if I kept this, this was for a profit. 135,000 share, right? Hey Siri, what's 135,000 times 0.72?
The answer is 97,200.
Yep. I'm just saying, I'm not salty, I'm just saying. I'm not salty, I didn't make that much, 99K in the bank, boy. So on April 3rd, 2019 at 5:55 a.m., I sold it for 0.0033 for like a 20% profit, I'm just saying, I'm not salty. I sold 135,000 shares at 0.003354 for a 20% profit, That's actually good in day trading. But lo and behold, a couple of years later, whatever, what was it? May 2021, right? May, June 2021, it exploded, It exploded, But at the time, I was short on money. That's why I sold it, That was the reason behind it. I was short on money. And at the time, there was 2 mouths to feed, not one, right? 2 mouths to feed. Me and Haley. 2 mouths to feed, not one. Not you, Haley. The other Haley. I think it peaked in May May 2021 or May 2022, June 2021. What's up, Paris? What's going on? Once again, I'm not salty. It is what it is. Due to financial circumstances, I had to sell it, and so what? Yeah, it is what it is. Denver, Colorado. I'm not gonna sit here and like, oh man, beat myself up now. Shit happens, bro. Shit happens, and you just gotta learn from it and move on. Yeah. I'm from Denver. Where am I? I live in Denver. Where I'm from Denver. My ethnicity, Vietnamese. Where was I born? Vietnam. When did I come to the U.S.? When I was 9 years old in 1993. And that's life, man. Yeah. It's like saying, why didn't I buy $10,000 of Apple stocks in 1980, whatever? Just like that. Or why didn't I buy Priceline when it was IPO? Why didn't I buy Google when it was IPO? Yeah. Because nobody can predict the future. Nobody can predict the future. It is what it is. Learn from it and move on. Don't cry about it. Same with fucking relationship, marriage, and all that shit. Yeah. If things don't work out, divorce. Learn from it and move on. If next time you marry, try not to go to the divorce phase. Simple as that. Shit happens. Learn from it and move on, man. Yeah, to be honest, 20% is considered really good in day trading. I didn't know Doge was gonna explode. Hindsight is 2020, but yeah, 20% is considered outstanding in day trading. Ask any day trader, would they take a 20% profit all day? All day. Yeah, all day. But at the time, I was short on money. That's why I unloaded all my fucking Doge. Still for a profit, but you know, I was short on money due to COVID and all that bullshit. But you know, that's why I unloaded. I did not have diamond hands. So no diamond hands. So. No, I don't talk to my ex-wife. I think she has a boyfriend. I think, yeah. Is she still with him? That I don't know. Do I care? No. No, I don't talk to her. No. Diamond hands. Nah, I don't think we. I think we got past the point of no return, bro. You know. Cause if we ever got back, there's gonna be too many. What is that word I'm looking for? Too many resentments. Yeah, too many resentments. You know, if you've been divorced for that long and get back together, too many resentments. You know. You keep thinking about all the bad things, and then you're gonna break up again. You know, it's not gonna work. Yeah, if you broken up more than 2 months or been divorced longer than 4 months, don't get back with your ex. You know, it's not good. Move on. It's not gonna work. You keep on thinking about all the bad stuff, you know, and eventually you're gonna break up again. You know. That's what I learned. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Move on and find a new partner, guys. Move on. Are you back in the U.S. today? You know topic? How many streams you got on your latest English songs? Let me play your song. Oh shit. You know topic. 3 a.m. Wow. Yeah, it's not getting too many streams, but don't give up, bro. Just like YouTube, bro. When you're consistently doing like 50K views and then one video does 5K, yeah, it's just yeah. So there's no auto tune on this one, right? Versus the other songs. My favorite song from you is Al Capone. You know, I think that one's fucking dope, bro. Al Capone. $22, 1.1. Okay, I'm assuming it's Doge. Shit happens. Did you profit from that 22K? I hope you made a 20% profit. Kind of like mine. Mine exploded 1 month after I sold it. I sold it on my birthday, I think. And then in May or June, it went to 0.73. Everybody's kicking themselves in the fucking foot, right? Kicking themselves in the foot, yeah. But if you made a profit, I think that's good enough, yeah. If you sold it for a loss, then maybe it's a little bit different, But that's why you don't fucking trade or invest when you're tight on money, bro. At the time, I was tight on money, I did not get unemployment during COVID. During COVID, I did not receive unemployment, so yeah. And then both me and my wife were not working. She did not get unemployment either. So tough times, bro. Tough times. So my at the time wife worked. She wasn't able to work legally Put it that way. She was she wasn't working legally. I don't like to talk shit about stuff, but she did work, but not legally. She didn't get paid a paycheck. So she did not get unemployment. I did not get unemployment due to our boss fucking scammed us. Uh, when you work for a nail salon, they're supposed to pay you W-2, not 1099. At the time, our boss pay us 1099. So yeah, I'm just saying. So we got screwed in the ass during COVID, but we shook it off and we moved on. Yeah. We weren't homeless. We weren't fucking struggling. We didn't. Yeah. We were okay. But thanks to COVID, I started YouTube. Yeah. And here I am today. Thanks to COVID. So it was a blessing in disguise. I did DoorDash in 2015. Yeah. The app DoorDash. I did Uber X when you drive people around. Uber X in 2013. Uber X 2013. Uber Eats 2014, 15. DoorDash 2015. Back in the day. I guess my other regret or whatever. The only regret is I didn't start YouTube in 2013 or 2008. But back in the day, there was no such thing as content creator, right? There was no creator economy. In 2008, 2009, all the way to 2015, there was no such thing. COVID was fucking gold mine, dude. Gold mine for every app except for Uber X, except for driving people around, because nobody was going anywhere. DoorDash, Uber Eats, Instacart, Amazon Flex, every app was go. Minus Uber X and Lyft, Minus Lyft, minus Uber X, because nobody was going anywhere. So there was no such thing as creator economy until I say until 2018. 2018, that's when there's such thing as a YouTuber or content creator, right? People were making millions until 2018, right? I think that's something like that. It's kind of like saying I didn't start YouTube in 2007. The best night during COVID, I only did Amazon Flex. I did not have Grubhub at the time. I did not have DoorDash at the time. Only had Amazon Flex. So, but I heard people were making like $500 a day during COVID. During COVID, 500 a day. Yeah, that's not too far fetched. DoorDash, Instacart, 500 a day during the lockdown. My best night with UberX was $750, 2013. 13 hours driving people around. St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day 2014. $750, 13 hours. St. Patrick's Day 2014. Yeah, my bad. 2014. Ooh, bootyism. Is this during COVID? Yeah, that's possible. Yeah. 16 hours in LA during COVID. Yeah. I believe it. Those are COVID numbers, man. You don't get those no more. Unless there's another COVID. You're not going to see those numbers no more. Not going to happen. Yeah. Unless there's COVID 25, 26. Yeah, those wishful thinking. That's like once in a lifetime kind of thing. You know. Those days are gone. Need another cigarette though. Yeah, I think nowadays in a medium city, if you make $200 a day, you're good. You know, we can make 200 a day. Medium, that means like Denver, Kansas City, St. Louis. You know, expensive cities are L.A., New York City, Seattle. You know, everything out on the East Coast and West Coast. You know. Oh shit! I've got my fucking torch. Oh no, it's not mine. It's Sugar Mama's. COVID was go for food delivery apps, bro. And Instacart is it's where you buy grocery for people. Yeah, that was a gold mine. But on the other hand, UberX and Lyft was dead during COVID. You know, so a lot of UberX drivers switched to Uber Eats or DoorDash during COVID, due to the fact everything was closed. You know, due to COVID. Good night, Cruz. Good night, Cruz. Yeah, this house been sitting here for a fucking year and a half, bro. That house been sitting there for a year and a half. Nobody's buying it. Nobody. 18 months, year and a half. And the house one block over. It's been sitting on the market for 1 year. Nobody's buying it. Sitting there forever. So this house originally it was 1.3. Now it's 1.1 mil. 1.1. Yeah. But nobody even bothered to look at it. You know, been sitting there forever. Interest rate and economy. You know, I think the housing market peaked last year, May 2024. Now it's slowing down. Everything expensive right now for most Americans, bro. Yeah. Most Americans are struggling. 90%. 90% of Americans are struggling. Interest rates still high, I think, last time I checked. So it listed at 1.3. I think at the moment it's 1.1 million. But nobody even bothered to look at it. It's been sitting there. No. Maybe 900K. They might look at it. I don't know. 900K. They might look at it. Or maybe they see too many cars over here. They see too many cars at this house. Oh, no, no, no. I think 11. It's a 7 bed. How many beds? 7 bed, 4 beds. In the basement, there's the basement alone is 4 bedroom, 1 bath. Yeah. And then on the ground floor is 1 bed, 1 bath. And then on the top floor, 1, 2, 3, 3 bedroom. 3 and 2 bath. So how many beds and baths? 7 bed, 4 beds, 11 people. You know. 11 people, including the 2 kids. Yeah. How many bedroom I have? Yeah, I like it here, bro. Yeah. Pablo is my drinking buddy. And Sugar Mama is my DJ. DJ Sugar Mama. Have you seen the DJ set? It's pretty sick. You know. It's a Pioneer DJ set. You know. I don't know how much she paid for that. I'm guessing 1,500. Yeah, I'll show you the DJ set. It's a Pioneer DJ set. That's Sugar Mama is Pablo's wife. Yeah, that's her nickname. Pablo is also a nickname. Yeah, his name is not Pablo, but no, we don't need to know his real name. Yeah. Show you the DJ set. Huh? It's pretty sick. Yeah, I can't touch it. Yeah, she's gonna blame it on me if the music sounds bad. DJ says. So speakers are JBL speakers. JBL's. I don't know what brand that is. Got the lights. Running brand. Pioneer. Smoke machine. Bubble gun. Lights. Fireplace. Pioneer. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Yeah. So now she has a memory stick instead of a laptop to put the music in. So you have to download music from what's that one? SoundCloud. Yeah. Then they use SoundCloud to download the music, and then they yeah. I'm not a DJ, but yeah, something like that. DJ. It's pretty sick, yeah. It's dope. Last time she played, she was DJing and she blamed it on me. Did you do something to my set? I'm like, no, I didn't do anything. Just pop a couple of pills, it's gonna sound better. Seriously. The EDM music sounds better when you're on Molly. Yeah. Just the way it is, bro. Pop a couple of pills. 10x better. We're not allowed to deliver marijuana on Uber Eats, DoorDash, or Grubhub. It has to be done through either a courier or you have to order directly from the dispensary. You know. It cannot be done on Uber Eats or DoorDash. You know. You want your marijuana delivered? I think they have that in Colorado, but it's not through DoorDash. You know. Because under federal law, marijuana is still Schedule 1, I think. Under federal law, it's still Schedule 1. U.S. laws is stupid, but don't ask me. I didn't make the laws. I think Trump trying to make it downgraded to something less severe. Like they try to reschedule it. I don't know. I don't think that passed. Yeah. So under U.S. federal law, Marijuana is the same class as heroin. What is the Schedule 1? Marijuana, heroin, LSD. We gone through this fucking rabbit hole before. Let me ask chat, huh? Let me ask chat. Hey chat GPT. What is Schedule 1 under DEA US federal law? Alright. I think I got some of it, yeah.
Under U.S. federal law, Schedule 1 is the most restrictive classification of controlled substances under the Controlled Substances Act, CSA, which is enforced by the Drug Enforcement Administration, DEA. Here's what it means. Definition of Schedule 1 drugs. According to 21 U.S.C. 812b(1), a drug or other substance is placed in Schedule 1 if it meets all of the following criteria. 1. High potential for abuse. 2. No currently accepted medical use in treatment in the United States. 3. Lack of accepted safety for use of the drug or substance under medical supervision. Examples of Schedule 1 drugs. Some of the most well-known substances in this category include heroin, LSD, lysergic acid diethylamide, MDMA, ecstasy or Molly, psilocybin magic mushrooms,
Mushroom is
methadone,
Schedule 1.
Quaalude,
Holy
cannabis,
shit.
marijuana, still classified federally as Schedule 1, even though many states have legalized it for medical or recreational use.
So
Legal
mushroom,
consequences.
right, marijuana, mushroom, LSD, MDMA, ecstasy, Molly, acid, LSD, heroin. Out of all the whole bunch, I think only heroin makes sense. Yeah. I'm in Colorado, bro. Not everybody's high here. Yeah. You would think everybody's high in Oregon, but I think it's the same as Colorado. That's how fucked up U.S. federal law is. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. So apparently nothing has changed. Yeah, marijuana is Schedule 1. Mushroom is Schedule 1. Whatever she just said. Yeah. The only Schedule 1 that makes sense there is heroin. Yeah. There's no fentanyl there. I think fentanyl is Schedule 2. It's just for the U.S. government to have money for the departments, bro. Yeah. What makes money? Prisons, lawyers, the place where you drop your piss test, UA places. Yeah, those make money. That's the whole business in itself. Rehab. Rehab is a big business, yeah. I'm just saying, yeah. The only thing that makes sense on Schedule 1 is heroin, yeah. The other ones, all the other drugs are not Schedule 1, no. Thank you, Pauline. I recognize you. Welcome to the life. That's how stupid U.S. law is, or how corrupt. What makes money in the U.S.? Prison, whatever I just said, yeah, prison, lawyers, rehabs. Yeah, it's a whole business in itself now. Welcome to the real world. But Boulder, Colorado, we have the first place where you can consume mushroom there. I think they're scheduled to open soon, either this month or next month in Boulder, Colorado. Magic mushroom. Denver and Colorado was the first state to have recreational marijuana. It's not Oregon, my friend. Denver and Colorado is the first city and state to have recreational marijuana. It's not Cali, it's not Oregon, it's Denver and Colorado. Has Denver gone down in downtown? Somewhat, yeah. There's motherfucking zombies everywhere downtown Denver. Yeah. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. Depends on who you ask. Yeah. There's a lot of homeless people in Denver now. Yeah, compared to 10 years ago. So, is it good? Is it bad? Depends on who you ask, bro. But yeah, why are drugs illegal? Because I don't know. That's the whole business behind locking people up. My point of view is I think every drug should be legal except for fentanyl, and just educate the kids. I know it's extreme. Yeah, it's very extreme, right? Everything should be illegal except for street fentanyl. But just teach them early. Teach the side effects of drugs in fifth grade, whatever. I don't know. That's my point of view. It's very extreme, but yeah. That's what I would do if I was running the government, but I'm not. I'm not the president or congressman. Legalize everything, tax it, and educate people. Legalize all drugs, gambling, prostitution, and educate people about it. Just a thought. Just a thought, right? I'll be back in 5 seconds, though. 5 seconds. All right. I'm back. It's very extreme, guys. Yeah. Because legal or illegal motherfuckers still doing drugs, right? Supply and demand. I don't know. You can never get rid of it, bro. Not gonna happen. Might as well legalize it, tax it, educate the kids about it. Hey guys, this is what happens when you do cocaine. Hey kids, this is what happens when you smoke crack. Hey kids, this is what happens when you do too much Molly. I don't know. Something along those lines. Hey kids, this is what happens when you have sex with a prostitute. Hey kids, this is what happens when you gamble too much. Yeah. You can lose everything in one day if you gamble. You can lose $1 million if you have that much money to bet. Yeah. Exactly. I don't know, man. It might be very extreme, but that's my point of view. Legalize everything, tax it, and then educate people about it. Teach them all the side effects and the consequences of doing drugs. Yeah. I don't know. Would that work? We'll never know until we test it out. Portugal, they decriminalized it. They did not legalize it. Did they educate the kids? That I don't know. The country, Portugal, they decriminalized everything, but it's not legalized. That's a big difference between decriminalization and legalization. Yeah. That's just my 2 cents for tonight, huh? I don't know, man. It's just the way society is, you know. Doing drugs is bad, but Charlie Sheen is Hollywood, right? Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. What the fuck you expect from Hollywood people, bro? You think every actor or actress don't do drugs? I don't think so. But I guess he was too cocky. He think he was untouchable. Yeah. So whatever. Yeah. And that came back to bite him in the ass, right? He was being too cocky. He could have downplayed it, I guess, but he was being too honest. You know. He could have said, "No, I don't do anything." I just hang around with two prostitutes. We just drink Kool-Aid and watch movies. I don't know. Charlie Sheen is dope though. I love him, but he could have downplayed all that shit, right? But he was being too honest. Sometimes in life you can't be too honest, guys. Can't be too honest. CV or PCC. What the fuck does that mean? What is CV? And what is PCC? What is that? Gambling is everywhere in the US, Gambling. Everywhere you look, there's gambling, right? Everywhere. Is it fun? Yes. Can you lose everything in one day? Absolutely. That's why I only gamble what you can afford to lose. For example, $50 per week. Gambling. You can lose everything in one day, guys. What is CV? What is PCC? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Ooh, baddie alert. Baddie alert. I don't think she know what it means. What are you talking about, my friend? I'm gonna throw this away. This one's too old. Gotta throw it away. What the hell is CV? You don't want to talk, huh? Okay, you don't want to talk. Okay. Motherfucker don't want to talk. Cheers. Everybody's quiet. Did I say something too extreme? Being too extreme tonight, huh? Everybody became quiet. I think everybody fell asleep, Everybody fell asleep, guys. It's all good. All good, all good, all good. Are you guys awake? Are you guys awake? Hey, are you guys awake? If you're awake, press 13. If you're awake, press 13. I think everybody fell asleep. It's all good. Man, it's fucking 2 a.m. here. Shit. What is a Alright.
What we've been taught in our schools is that we live in a free country. But when you stop to think about it, we really don't. How so? If we don't do certain things like pay taxes, we'll be sent to jail. If we do other certain things that harm no one, like smoke weed in the wrong state, guess what? We'll be sent to jail. This is where the idea of libertarianism comes into play. But first, a quick and simple history. Like most modern ideas, this one came about during the 17th century and was meant to cure the unfairness that has plagued our world since the very beginning. You see, during this time, people began to get sick of being poor while making rich people richer. What I mean by this is that most people at this time were ruled by some sort of lord and paid their lords with work and taxes in the form of money, food, supplies, and whatever they were making. A man named Thomas Paine said, for example, that there are two distinct classes of men in the nation: those who pay taxes and those who receive and live upon the taxes. So the idea of libertarianism really came about just like the ideas of socialism and capitalism. It was a way to figure out how to make things fair. And in a nutshell, it's that you get to keep what you earn instead of giving a portion of it to others. Now, just like socialism and capitalism, there are hundreds of different thoughts and ideas about how to best practice this. But for the sake of this video, we're going to look at what it means in the United States. In fact, in most other parts of the world, the term is more closely related to socialism, while here in the US, it's more closely related to the term free market capitalism. The exact meaning of libertarianism is to liberate or to defend freedom. And it is based on the assumption that there is a natural harmony between productive people, and that it's only when the government intervenes, takes a portion of what we earn, and hands out rewards where we begin to get into conflict. Think about it like this. Libertarians believe in this idea called the non-aggressive principle, or NAP for short. This means that any law that a government makes should not be a law that coerces people into following its rules if those rules don't apply to protecting other people's natural rights. An example of a violation of this is taxes. Why? Because like I said before, if you don't pay your taxes, you go to jail. In other words, the government is coercing you to pay up, and if you don't, there are some pretty severe consequences. Sounds pretty aggressive, right? In terms of economic policy, libertarians favor the freedom of the economy to do what it wants, rather than regulate it with coercive laws. This means removing all but the most necessary taxes to make a society work. Libertarians want to get rid of Social Security, welfare, etc., while just having the bare necessities like a police force, firefighters, and whatever else you need to create a functioning society. In terms of social policy, it favors the idea that you can basically do whatever it is you want to do as long as you are not violating another person's natural rights. For example, the government shouldn't be able to regulate your choices in life like smoking weed or marrying a person of the same sex. And as far as who we should punish and put into jail, simple. Anyone who violates the rights of another individual, like murderers, rapists, and thieves. So this all sounds pretty straightforward, but you may ask yourself why it hasn't caught on to the mainstream public. There are a number of reasons. One simply being that the Democrats and Republicans literally own the Commission on Presidential Debates. This means that they basically get to choose who gets to debate during a presidential candidacy. And why would a Republican or a Democrat want more
Well, let me finish the whole libertarian.
But there are other reasons too. First, there is yet to be a country that has tried to implement this idea of libertarianism. You'd think that if it was such a good idea that at least one country would have tried it. Second, many critics say that it sounds like a good idea, but they wonder how it would work practically. Meaning, if businesses were no longer regulated, how would monopolies stop from being formed? Or when people are too old to work and have little savings or expensive healthcare bills, how could they live comfortably in retirement? Third, libertarianism in the US is basically founded on this idea of the non-aggressive principle. The problem with this is that many economists believe that having a non-regulated free market economy is a system that creates aggressive coercion all by itself. How? Simple, and here's one example. It doesn't address the conflict between property owners and renters. If there is no governmental regulation to people's property rights or property owners' rights, then one day you might wake up and say to yourself that you aren't going to pay the rent this month because your landlord just raised it 50%. Of course, the property owner isn't going to allow that and will use some sort of, most likely aggressive coercion to get their rent. Fourth, There is an assumption in libertarianism that economic growth also grows the happiness of people. But this assumption hasn't been proven with science. This is called the Easterlin paradox, named after a guy who studied this kind of stuff and found that during a great period of economic expansion in the US between 1946 and 1970, there was no increase in happiness. Fifth, there are environmental criticisms because if we don't regulate our businesses, there is no clear way to make sure they make environmentally responsible decisions. In response, libertarians often say that people wouldn't purchase products from businesses that are unethical. But the fact is that we already do. Libertarianism seems like a great idea. It's all about providing the maximum amount of freedom to the individual while protecting their individual rights. But the question still remains about how to best implement a system like this in a way that would protect the freedom and the rights of every individual. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe, hit the like button below, and share this motherfucker.
Oh, you guys still awake? The fuck? Thought everybody fell asleep, huh?
So many people are libertarian and they just don't know it yet.
You own yourself. That's the whole thing.
Libertarian. So, in theory, it's great, but in reality, I don't know if it works, But the U.S. is just run by that two-party system, Sorry, man. I'm still gonna fight the good fight, huh? Put it this way: the rich keep getting richer. How about that? Democrats or Republicans, the rich keep getting richer. So that's why I'm trying to climb up the ladder. The rich keep getting richer. I'm trying to climb up this ladder, bro. I mean, the U.S. is not bad, It's better than the Middle East. It's better than Palestine. It's better than Ukraine. It's better than Vietnam, better than China, but it could have been better. We still have a lot of our freedoms and all that, It's not bad, It's just, it could have been better. We don't have to worry about bombs dropping on our fucking house, homes, whatever. We're allowed to talk shit about our presidents, senators, representatives. We're allowed. Just don't make threats. We're allowed to criticize the government. Don't don't make threats, It's still a great country, but it could have been better. That's my point. By no means I'm shitting on the U.S., the shitting on America. It's a great country, but it could be better. By no means, Still a great country, Don't get me wrong. It's way better than Syria or Palestine or Ukraine or some war-torn African country or Myanmar. Could it be better? Absolutely. Yeah. Maybe cut 20% of the military budget. Cut some Social Security. Cut some Medicare. Cut some food stamps. Cut some pork. Pork. They call it pork, right? I already said it in my video. There's certain projects that just pork, right? Like it's just wasteful spending. The federal highway, yeah, some parts have potholes. Of course, that needs to be repaired. Absolutely. But if the roads has nothing, no potholes, no nothing, why do you repair that? That's fucking wasteful spending. Wasteful. Why do we need to lock somebody up for possession of 3 grams of cocaine, 3 grams of marijuana? Why do we need to lock them up? They just want to get high. Lock up the person that is bringing kilos to the U.S. Yeah. Don't lock up the person that's trying to just want to get high. Lock up the person who brings in 10 kilos. Trump pardoned some of them. Obama pardoned some of them. Some governor pardoned people. I don't know. That's 3-strike law. Locked up a lot of people. 3 strike. 3 of the same offense. 3 of the same crime. You're locked up for life, even though it's possession. Something silly. 3 strikes, you're out. That was from good old Bill Clinton, and he's a Democrat. Yeah. They're like, all right, Republicans are tough on crime. Let's see what I can do. I'm gonna come up with the 3-strike law. You wanna be tough, huh? Let's see how tough you can. Let's see if you can outdo 3-strike, huh? That was Bill Clinton, 3-strike, right? I'm just saying, I'm not criticizing or whatever. It is a bad policy, yeah, but Bill Clinton was with 3-strike, All right, you guys are tough on crime. All right. Hey, yo, Democrats, let's do something tougher. Let's do the 3-strike law. That put a lot of people in prison for life. 3-strike for like some petty shit. The 3-strike law. That's California, right? 3-strike. Is that federal or California or both? I don't know. Let me ask ChatGPT, huh? I know that was Bill Clinton. 3-strike. Hey, ChatGPT, did Bill Clinton come up with the 3-strike law? See how good my U.S. politics is, though. What?
Good question. The short answer is Bill Clinton didn't create the 3 strikes law, but he signed the federal version of it into law as part of the 1994 crime bill. Here's how it breaks down. The origin. The 3 strikes concept, meaning mandatory life imprisonment after 3 serious crimes, started at the state level, not federal. Washington state was the first to pass a 3 strikes law in 1993, and California followed with its famous version in 1994, pushed heavily by public campaigns after several high-profile violent crimes. The federal law. In September 1994, President Bill Clinton signed the Violent Crime Control and Law Enforcement Act, often called the 1994 Crime Bill. That bill included a federal 3 strikes provision, mandating life sentences for offenders convicted of a serious violent felony after 2 or more prior serious convictions, including drug offenses. So while Clinton didn't invent it, he approved and promoted it as part of a broader tough-on-crime agenda. Aftermath and criticism. The law contributed to mass incarceration, especially affecting Black and Latino communities.
Mass incarceration. Can't talk, whatever.
Clinton later said that aspects of the bill, including the 3 strikes provision, had unintended consequences and went too far. Would you like me to show the exact wording of the federal three strikes section from the 1994 crime bill?
No, we're good. Mass incarceration. Yeah. Guess who's making money from all that? CCW and what's the other one? The prison industrial complex. Prison is big business in America. You know. They get paid to have prisoners. You know. Big business. The more people you have in prison, the more money you make, right? So Bill Clinton was a big time promoter of the three strike, whatever. He didn't invent it, whatever, but yeah. He was being tough on crime to get re-elected or whatever. Of course, you know, who should be in prison? Rapists, murderers, robbers. Who should not be in prison? Someone who's who bought like $200 worth of crack, $50 worth of crack from a drug dealer, and they get pulled over. I don't think they should be in prison. Should they lock up the person who's selling it? Yes, absolutely. But if you're a user, I don't think you should be in prison unless you commit a crime too. Yeah, if you rob somebody, if you burglarize a business or whatever, a home, yes. But if you have possession of 2 grams of cocaine, heroin, I don't think you should be in prison. Yeah. So that's my point of view. You know. Or whatever, yeah. But if you kill somebody, if you rape somebody, if you rob somebody, yeah, of course, you should be in prison. Yeah, don't get me wrong. But prison is a business in itself, yeah. Walmart, some of their products are made by prisoners. Until now, I think Walmart. I don't know which product, but some products are made by prisoner, right? I don't know if that still happens. Let me ask chat, huh? We're going some deep rabbit holes. 15%, right? Hey, ChatGPT, does Walmart have products that are made by prisoners? Exactly. Yeah. Walmart, some of their products are made by prisoners. I'm just saying, yeah. Is it right? Is it wrong? That's up for you guys to decide.
There is evidence that some things Walmart sells have supply chain connections with prison labor or prisoners, though how direct or intentional those connections are varies, and Walmart has stated policies against forced labor or involuntary prison labor. Here's a breakdown of what's known, what Walmart says, and the complexity involved. What is known? 1. Agricultural products from prison farms. A recent investigation by the Associated Press found that U.S. prison farms supply things like cattle, soy, corn, and wheat, and that some of these raw agricultural goods end up in products sold in stores, including Walmart. The Marshall Project 2. Gloves.
Soy boy? Soy boy? Soy, okay.
Made by prisoners in China, alleged. There was a specific case involving Milwaukee Tool branded gloves, allegedly produced by Chinese prisoners at Shishan Prison.
Who gives a
Walmart
fuck
pulled
about
those
Chinese
gloves from its
prison?
online marketplace in response to the allegations. Business and Human Rights Resource Center. 3. Probe into suppliers tied to prison labor in other countries. For example, in Cambodia, there are reports of prison factories producing goods for suppliers that include brands sold.
No, I'm just kidding about China. The whole Xinjiang province is basically slave. Yeah, it's like what blacks were back in the 1800s with cotton compared to modern day Xinjiang. Yeah. What the white people did to black people back in slavery days. The same shit is happening in Xinjiang. Yeah. Xinjiang, China. So there, yeah, there's still slavery nowadays. Maybe not to that extreme of like not to that extreme degree, but yeah, there's still slavery going on. You know about manzana? No, I don't. Can you elaborate? Fill us in, Haley. Fill us in. Oh, okay. The Japanese, right? Okay. Yeah. That's understandable. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not defending the president, but I mean, coming from the president's point of view, yeah, I get it. Yeah. But they didn't do the same to German Americans, right? Yeah. No, I know about that. Where they locked up Japanese descendants, right? During World War II. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. They think every Japanese is there to bring down America. Yeah. I'm not saying it's right, but I understand the president's point of view. Yeah. Of course, it's not right. Yeah. But I get it. Yeah. Any Asian, okay. It is what it is. It is what it is, right? Yeah, it's a bad policy, you know. Bad policy. No doubt. It's a bad policy. But not the same happened to German Americans, right? Yeah. I think they stopped teaching German or something. They kind of there was some mild backlash against the Germans, but nothing extreme. But no, at the end of the day, America is still a good place, yeah, compared to a lot of places. But it could always be better. Could always be better. That's my point. It's still a good country, you know. Still a lot of good people in America. Can it be better? Absolutely, it could. You know, that is my point. There was a white girl in that camp. How so? Is she part Japanese or part Asian? Was her husband Asian? What? What? But I'm not trying to downplay the black slavery. Slavery has been going on for since the beginning of humans. Yeah, white people have white slaves, Asians have slaves, blacks have slaves, almost every race. Yeah, slavery's been going on forever. Yeah. not to downplay black slavery in America, you know. But ever since civilization, there's always been slaves. You know. That's my point. There's always been slavery, even to now, right? There's some form of slavery. Maybe not like where you chain up and like can't leave the whatever, but there's some form of slavery even to this day. Egyptians had slaves, right? Jews were their slaves or whatever. Asians had their own slaves. White people, African people have African slaves. There's always some form of slavery, you know. I guess my dad at one point was a slave, you know, when he was locked up, you know. Have I been a slave? Probably not, you know. Maybe when I was locked up, you know. I washed dishes for 60 cents per day. My paycheck was 60 cents per day, not per hour, not per minute, per day. Maybe at one point I was a slave, huh? He was, yeah, my dad, yeah. He was a prisoner of war, yeah. And they worked him to death, yeah. So my dad was a slave, and I was a slave for like 2 months. One of the few wars where they locked up the losing side, yeah. He was a military, yeah, yeah. He was a lieutenant. He was a police officer, yeah. Good memory, Haley. Yeah, good memory. So basically, during the after they lock you up, they barely feed you anything, and they work your ass to death in the communist prison. You know, they feed you like once a day, and they'll take you to the jungle or to the forest and chop woods. Yeah, a lot of people died, but my dad survived. Yeah. So yeah, that is slavery in itself, I guess. But whatever. You know. I had to wash dishes for 60 cents a day for 2 months. You know. He did not escape. They released him. You know. They released him after 6 years. So the higher your rank, let me see if I have enough battery. The higher your rank, so if you're a 5-star general, you're gonna do 20 years. If you're a foot soldier, you're gonna do like 1 year. If you're a 4-star general, 15, 3-star, 10. So the higher your rank, the longer you're gonna serve in communist prison. You know, they release him after 6 years. He didn't escape. Let me get my battery pack. I'm gonna talk about my whole life today. He has a lot of resentment for communists here. A lot. A lot of resentment. And I get it, yeah. A lot of resentment for communists. 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. We have 9 bedrooms. 9 bedrooms. 1, 2, 9 beds, 5 beds. I missed 2 bedrooms at the house. Yeah, my dad has a lot of resentment for communists due to the fact he was locked up for 6 years. How many square feet? Total in the house. I don't know. 4,000. That's my guess. Oh. We have three levels. So 1, 2, 3, 4 beds, 5, 9, 9 beds. Yeah. 4 on the top floor, 1 at the ground, and 4 at the bottom. 9 beds. I missed 2 bedroom earlier. Huh? So on the top floor there's 4, and then 1, and then 4. 4, 1, 4, 9. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 9 beds, 4 beds. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 4, 5 beds. I don't know. Yeah. I don't go to the top floor. Yeah. That's not my territory. I'm only allowed on the ground floor and the basement. I'm not allowed to go on the top floor. Shit, Karina. Are you a communist? Are you a commie? I'm just kidding. What's up, Karina? Ago, we were talking about communists, yeah. Now, my dad, he was locked up for 6 years, so he has a lot of resentment, yeah. A lot of resentment. Pablo's mom died during the. Long story short, she got killed by the pirates, yeah. So he has a lot of resentment, yeah. Pablo's mom, yeah. He has a lot of resentments. Me, I don't have any resentments, yeah. I don't. Pirates, yeah. I'm not gonna elaborate, but long story short, his mom was killed by the pirates. Yeah. I don't want to go into details. The detail is too graphic. Too graphic, yeah. But hey, man, yeah. I think he told me the story, but yeah, it was between me and him. Yeah. It's too graphic. But yeah, man, that's the real war. Yeah, that's the real war. What's up, Karina? What you doing tonight? Shit, I'm fucking drunk, dude. Buzz. Not like crazy drunk yet. Not crazy drunk, just a little bit buzzed. Buzzed. Oh, okay. Was gonna go to sleep. Okay. Well, go to sleep then. Before you're not able to sleep. After all the stories I'm gonna unload, huh? After all the crazy stories. We're talking about slavery. Yeah, I was a slave for 2 months. You like to unload, okay? That's what I like about you, Karina. You like to unload. I like that. Is it top load or side load? Top load, side load. But yeah, man, life is always good. It all depends on perspective. You know, life is good. Depends on perspective. I think my life is good. Yeah, I had a good life. We want to hear it, Karina. People are sick of me. They want to hear from you. My life's been a good life. Yeah. I don't have any resentments. You know, absolutely no resentments. I had a good life. It is, yeah. Good ears. That's why there's a battery pack. Good ears, Karina. Shit. Yeah, man. If you think whatever you're going through is tough, you haven't seen the crazy shit, bro. But due to shut the fuck up, dog. Shit. God damn it. Due to sensitive nature of the storytelling stuff, I can't tell you guys. You know, if you whatever you think you're going through is tough in the U.S., you haven't seen the struggle. You guys haven't seen the struggle. You know. Whatever you're going through right now, it's not that tough. You know. You still have food. You still have a roof over your head. You know. Your food stamp might be delayed for 2 weeks, but you're not dying. I don't know. I don't think you're dying. Your food stamp benefits might be delayed, but you're not dying of hunger, right? There's always food banks. Yeah. Seriously, yeah. There's always food banks somewhere around. If you don't pay your bills on time, so you get bad credit. So what? That's not the end of the world. Yeah. It might take a long time for you to rebuild your credit, but yeah, you're not gonna die because you have bad credit. If your car is repossessed, you can walk to work. You can take the bus to work. Yeah. It's not the end of the world. If you don't have alcohol, I don't know. You can drink some Listerine. You don't have Tito's. You can drink some Listerine. I don't know. I'm just saying. Austin, Texas, where you at? I don't know. Some people do rely on food stamps and all that. Yeah, it is what it is. But their ass can always go to work, right? They can go to work. I don't know. I'm just saying. If you're relying on food stamps, you can get out there and panhandle and go work. You can poop, okay. And you got snooze, motherfucker. And yeah, I don't have any resentments, you know. Seriously, I forgave everybody. I forgave myself. I forgave all the people that have hurted me or done wrong to me. Yeah, I don't have any resentments. I came to peace with everything in life. That's why I learned in prison. Guilt and resentment. You know, just learn to forgive. Don't hold grudge, right? In prison, I went to church. Yeah, I went to Catholic. I went to Christian or whatever. I went to a Jehovah's Witness. I went to all three. Even Jehovah's Witness was there. Yeah, I learned to forgive everything. Yeah, all the people that did me wrong, or I forgave myself. You know, guilt. Sometimes the hardest person to forgive is yourself. You know, for all the people that been there can know what I'm talking about. Yeah, learn to how to forgive yourself. You know, if you did something wrong to somebody, learn from it and move on. At the end of the day, I think all religions are good. Yeah. If you, yeah, Christianity is good. Islam, Buddhism, Hinduism, yeah. It all has something good to teach you. Yeah. I don't have any resentment. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the human mind is very complicated. Yeah. Why do people kill themselves? Yeah. By no means I'm condoning suicide, but yeah, it's just how the mind works, you know. Like to put myself in somebody's shoes, to put myself in a suicidal person's shoes. They think they're doing something. I don't know. Human is the only fucking animal that kill themselves, right? No other animals on the planet that kill themselves. You know, it's like it's all in the mind. You know, why do people kill themselves? You know, they think they can deal with it. I don't know. I'm trying to think from the what do you call it? From the I'm trying to play devil's advocate. Yeah. Why do people kill themselves? They think that's the way to solve things? I don't know. No. I don't know. If you know, let chime in, huh? Please, yeah. I'm trying to think. What is the logic behind suicide? Yeah, too much for them to handle, I guess. Yeah, that's a good answer. But at the end of the day, you're hurting your family, your friends, the people that care about you. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a good solution, but yeah, I think they can handle it. Yeah. Great answer, Holly. Haley. Fuck. Haley, my Holly. And by no means, yeah, suicide is not the answer, guys. No matter how bad it is, don't kill yourself. You know, suicide is never the answer. I've been depressed before, but I never thought about suicide. Never. Not to that point. No. I've been depressed a lot of times, but I never thought about killing myself. Not to that point. Yeah. But yeah, I think it's all in your mind, right? You know, it's all in your mind. Like, maybe a lot of drugs. Yeah, drugs make you really depressed when you're done. You know. And some people actually follow through, or sometime. Was my at the time girlfriend bluffing or was she for real? I'm I'm still trying to dissect it. I don't know, man. Is she being for real or she's bluffing? You know, I still can't figure it out. She wrote me a suicide note. 1 page, yeah. So, how many words is that? 300? Was she bluffing or was she being for real? Until this day, I never got closure. I never got closure from that, but I moved on from that, you know. How long does it take her to write that letter? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? Yeah, I never got to ask her about that. Yeah, like, honey, why did you do that? Or what were you thinking when you're writing that letter, right? I never asked her. I don't know. What do you guys think? Was she being for real or was she bluffing? That's a tough one. The fuck are you talking about, bro? No bluff? No, but to be honest, I think she really loved me, and I really loved her at the time. But I still can't figure it out. I don't know if she's bluffing or she's being for real. I did read the whole fucking page. Yeah, it says I don't remember the exact wording, but it was pretty. It sends chills up your spine, bro. If you ever get to read a suicide note, it sends chills up your spine. I don't remember the exact wording. I don't know. I'm always a skeptic, so yeah. Who knows? Just wait till the next episode, huh? I'm gonna hunt her down and interview her. Huh? I saw her at the supermarket 2 weeks ago. Hey, Elva, I need you on my podcast. I need you on my podcast. Huh? What's your question, Go? You never really know. You found what? You found no, or did she leave it for you on purpose? I think the note was laying somewhere around the bed or in a conspicuous place. Yeah, the suicide note. It was either in on the bed or somewhere conspicuous where I can see it if I enter the room. Yeah. So let me tell you the story, huh? Okay. So I think she called me a few times and I didn't pick up my phone. And then at the time I was out with my friends doing drugs and shit. Yeah. I came home like at 1 a.m. I saw an ambulance in front of the house and I ran into the house and my dad's like, was the ambulance there already? I don't know. I think the ambulance was there before me. I don't know. But long story short, they called 911. My dad or my dad's friend, because my door was locked. She was at my house. My door was locked, and I think the ambulance was there. I don't know. It's been 20 years. But I follow her in the ambulance and to the hospital, and I don't know. My dad say like she wouldn't open the door, so I called 911. But I don't know. She went to the emergency room. They pumped out her stomach, and she was alive. Yeah, it was just Advil or Tylenol. It was not Ambien. It was not painkillers. It was Ambien or painkillers. It would have killed her within 30 minutes. So that's why I think was she bluffing. It was if it was 20 pills of Ambien sleeping pills or Percocet Vicodins, she would have been done. But it was Tylenol, Advil. That's why, that's why my logic is: was she bluffing or was she for real? Until this day, I still don't know. Until this day, I still don't know. I never asked her. But she did leave a suicide note, so I don't know. If it was something like Percocet, she would have been done. So I don't know, man. that haunted me like during my depression times. I kept thinking about it. That shit fucks with me for a couple of months. Even though it was like 4 years down the road. I kept thinking about that. Like, was it my fault? Was it her fault? Was it what happened? But eventually, I moved on. So until now, I still don't know what's the logic behind that. Yeah, maybe it was a bluff. Yeah, could have been a bluff. Could have been for real. For me, it was. Yeah, it's pretty traumatic. Because guilt, it all boils down to guilt, right? The hardest person to forgive is yourself. So if someone commits suicide and you keep blaming on yourself, I don't know, man. That's gotta be the fucking holy trinity, right? If somebody killed themselves and you blame it on yourself because you couldn't stop them, you weren't there or whatever, yeah, that's gotta be hard. At the time, I was just doing drugs like on the weekends, like not on a daily, like Friday, Saturday. We were young. It was 2006, 2007. I was 23. I mean, I was an adult, but I was still young. I was 23. She was 21. She didn't want me to do drugs, whatever. Yeah. I wasn't doing drugs on a daily. And I had a job. I only did like on the weekends, so more like recreational shit. So until this day, I don't know if she's being for real or was she bluffing. I still don't know. Were there big troubles you probably didn't know about? To be honest, I don't hate her. I think she's a really good girlfriend, but it's just how she deal with situations. I guess. She might have been the one. She might have been. But things it is what it is. She might have been the one that got away, right? Or maybe I blame myself for breaking up with her. Maybe I blame myself because I sent a text that broke up with her. And I blame myself. Basically, the text says, I don't feel happy to be in with this relationship. I think we should break up. That was the text, huh? I'll be back in 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Yeah, basically, that was the text. I don't feel happy to be in this relationship. I think we should break up. And yeah. And 24 hours later, she was gone. So maybe I blame myself for sending that text where I should have been like, hey, honey, I think we should sit down and talk. Maybe I blame myself. Hey, honey, I think our relationship is not the way I want it. I think we should Yeah. I think that might have been a better text instead of whatever I texted to her. Hey, honey, I'm struggling right now. I think we should sit down and talk. Think that might have been better text. So I keep blaming myself. I don't know. Think that might have been a better text instead of, hey, I don't feel happy to be in this relationship. I think we should break up. Maybe I keep blaming myself for that. I think the text should have been, hey, honey, I don't feel happy. Can you come home and talk to me? She was not cheating. She was just at home with her family. She's a very faithful girlfriend. Hey, honey, I think we should sit down and talk. That might have been a better text instead of, hey, I don't feel happy to be in this relationship. I think we should break up. That might have been a better text, but yeah. It's all good. It's all good, man. Yeah. So next time, I think if you think you have a good partner, yeah, talk to them instead of trying to break up with them. Maybe I was bluffing instead of whatever. I broke up with her a few times before, but I think the last time she left. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I didn't know how to express myself at the time. I think the text should have been, "Hey, honey, I'm struggling right now. Can you come home and we can talk?" Struggling as in everything. Yeah, 2012. That might have been a better text. Yeah, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. But the text should have been, hey, we need to talk. Yeah. That should have been the text. Hey, honey, we need to talk. Yeah, I'm just saying, yeah. You live and you learn, Haley. You live and you learn. Should have been, hey, honey, we need to talk. You live and you learn, right? But honestly, I think that's the one that got away. That's the one that got away, huh? That's the one that got away. That's why you live and you learn. Yeah. Don't make my mistake, guys. Talk it out before. Talk it out before it's too late. You live and you learn. Big booty alert. I'll be back in 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. I'll be right back. You live and you learn, Haley. I have a lot of good women in my life, yeah. A lot. I'm not blaming myself, yeah. I forgave myself a long time ago. But for all you youngsters, young kids out there, yeah. Work it out before you break up. Yeah, work it out. I had a lot of good women in my life now. Work it out before things have to go end. I guess that's the moral of the story. Big booty alert. Try to work it out, guys. Try to work it out before things. Learn it from me. Try to work it out. God damn, I'm fucking drunk, bro. Fucking fade it, homie. No, I do it in the sink. Yeah. Try to work it out before things are not What's the term they use in Hollywood? Irreconcilable differences. Yeah. Try to work it out. I guess with me and Haley, it was irreconcilable. Apparently. And that's okay, Haley. Yeah, I don't hate her. Yeah. I think she also has a lot of resentments. Yeah. Some of the things I said to her before she got her green card, she held it against. She held it in her heart. Some of the things my mom said to her, and that's okay. Yeah. My mom just speaks her mind. Yeah. When we divorced, she said a lot of things that my mom said to her, and that's why my mom said to her is not what I said to her. Before she got her green card, I said some shit to her. Yeah. Maybe she held it. Yeah. She was resentful. She was pretty resentful of whatever I said to her before she got her green card. And that's okay. Yeah. It wasn't even that bad. All I said was like, let's just divorce. And then I took Holly away. Like, yeah. Like, let's just divorce. That's all I said to her. But she had yeah. She was pretty resentful of that. Whatever. I don't know. And honestly, I guess I kind of didn't speak without thinking. Yeah. Sometimes I say nasty shit when I'm mad. Like, let's just divorce. Yeah. But at the time, she didn't have her green card yet, so yeah. Whatever, man. Maybe she's being resentful of that. Cause I know she always bring it back to me. She's like, oh, before I got my green card, you said this to me. I'm like, yeah, I know, honey. That's why I said to you before you have your green card, but I still love you. But whatever, yeah. It is what it is, man. I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna dwell on my marriage between me and my ex-wife, you know. It's just a lesson learned in life, you know. It was in a nutshell, it's just we both are too hard, too stubborn, you know. We don't compromise in a nutshell. You know. She don't want to compromise. I don't want to compromise. We were too stubborn, you know. We were both apex predators. Apex, huh? No compromise, and that doesn't work. Yeah, you gotta compromise. You know.
Say what? Got the
I don't know, Haley. Yeah, but if you ask all my exes, I think they have something good to say. Something they have something good to say about me. We all say crazy shit when we're fucking mad, man. You know. When we're mad, we always say some crazy shit. You know. I think all my exes have something positive to say about me. You know. I assume, yeah. I assume they have something positive to say about me. You know. But occasionally, I do lose control. Yeah, I say some crazy shit when I'm mad. You know. That's human nature. Yeah. I do say some fucking nasty shit when I'm mad, bro. Thank you, Kobe. I do. I'm a little bit cuckoo, Haley. But on the other hand, I never hit Haley, and vice versa. I never lay a hand on her, and she never lay a hand on me. You know. Yeah. I was never physically violent, you know. So I guess I wasn't that mad, you know. Big booty alert. Big booty alert. Have to do it for the Tesla X, bro. Do it for the Tesla, Ben. Do it. I don't think she has anything bad to say about me. My exes, you know. No. Not that I can think of. Yeah, I'm in my feelings, motherfucker. Oh, I'm in my feelings tonight. Don't fuck with me. 5 years? Holy fuck. I'm gonna give your ass a fucking wrench tonight, bro. 5 fucking years? Alright. Giving out wrenches like it's fucking candies, huh? Five years, alright. That gets a wrench. But during the first 3 years, it was no marriage, relationship bullshit, right? You know, because everything was Gucci. I did talk about marriage. I'm like, yeah, marriage is not always rainbows and sunshine. Marriage is all about compromise. Yeah, I did say that before the divorce. You know, but I think my ex-wife is a big misunderstanding. You know, I think she was thinking I was doing coke during that 30 days. She think I was doing coke like in the garage for 30 days straight. I don't know. I think that's what she thinks. But during that 30-day stretch, I didn't do any coke. Yeah, zero. All I ever did was drink and stream. Yeah, that's all I did. But I think she think I was doing coke in the garage. That's why I think. I think that's what she thinks. Who's goat? Me? Who's the goat? I'm not the goat. I'm working on it. I'm not the goat yet. She saw me at when I was doing coke, yeah. And to be honest, yeah, it's not something I'm proud of, yeah. She didn't like it. But I guess she didn't know how to talk to me. Like, yeah. She could have been more constructive, I guess. The way she handled it, she could have been more constructive, I think, yeah. She could have been more constructive with her criticism. What's up, Jersey? Damn, haven't seen you ass for like 4 months, bro. Shit, I'm gonna give out wrenches like it's fucking candies tonight, huh? Lightning, huh? Who the fuck is Lightning? Lightning, huh? Okay, Lightning. Go fuck yourself, you little fuck boy. She could have more. My ex-wife is very stubborn as well. Yeah. She's like, in a way, she's like the younger version of myself. Yeah. She's like 12 years younger than me, but yeah, she's like the younger version of myself. It's all good. I'm not dwelling on the past. I'm just telling my younger people out there, don't make my mistakes. Yeah. She remind me of what I was 12 years ago. My ex-wife. You know. She's like the version of me like 12 years ago. You know, I think that's how I would describe it as. It's all good, Jersey. Yeah, all good, man. Yeah. And until this day, I don't hate my ex-wife. Yeah, I don't. No. Do I want to be back with her? No, I don't. I don't want to be back with her, my ex-wife. No. Do I pray for her every time I pray? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I pray that she's gonna have a good life and this and that. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I keep her in my prayers. I don't hate my ex-wife. Do I want to be back with her? Absolutely not. You know. Who's the goat? The lucky goat? He doesn't have a ranch? What are you talking about? You want goat to have a ranch too? The lucky goat? What? What's going on? I do pray for my ex-wife every time I pray. Yeah, I pray that she be successful in life and full of happiness and all that. Absolutely, yeah. I don't hate my ex-wife. Yeah. Am I dating any new chicks? I'm gonna plead the fifth. Yeah, gonna plead the fifth, my homie. Plead the fifth, huh? Who's goat? That's you? You wanna be snooze? What the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on up in here? Alright. I'm gonna be fucking faded, bro. I am. Let me go pee. That's more important. Time to go pee. Oh, I need a cigarette, guys. Yeah, man. Relationship is hard, man. Relationship is hard. Whoa. Relationships. Wow, fucking faded, homie. I haven't been drunk on YouTube for a minute, huh? Shit. Is Denver cold? Yes, it is. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on, I gotta do something in. Let me do something. Hold up. I want to do something on Facebook. The fuck? Oh, okay. Damn. She also loves to make videos. And she might be a future YouTuber. Holy shit. My ex-wife, yeah. She wanna be a YouTuber one day. I need a cigarette though. No, I have nothing. Yeah, I keep her in my prayers every time I pray. Yeah, I don't hate her. I don't have feelings for her, but I do keep her in my prayers every time I pray. That's interesting though. Is she still with her boyfriend? I don't know. You know, I don't dig around with shit, bro. Maybe her boyfriend is not me. Do I go to the temple? I don't. You know. Do I pray? Yeah, I do pray. Yeah. What do I pray for? I just pray for all the people I love. Yeah. I just pray for them to have a happy life, this and that. Yeah. Like Haley, and then myself, my family and stuff. Yeah. That's all. You want to know what I pray? What I pray for? Yeah. Is Haley is my ex-wife still with her boyfriend? I don't know. Yeah. It's not important. Yeah. If she want to be back with me right now, do I take her back? Probably not. You know, I don't think it's gonna be the same, man. It's gonna be too much resentment, too much. If I want to be back with her, if she wants to be back with me, it's too much resentment. It's not gonna work. Yeah, we if we ever get back, I always keep thinking about like all the shit, and then same like with her, it's not gonna work. Not gonna work. And trust me, I've been there before. Not with Haley, but with other women in my life. Yeah, I've been there before. It's gonna be too much resentment. So it's not gonna work. Been there, done that. The Hong Kongese one, I think we broke up, and then we got back like 3 years later. It's not the same. It's not the same. It is what it is, bro. Yeah. I mean, it can work, but chances are it's like 10% chance it's gonna work if you guys been broken up that long. 10% chance if I were to put a number on it, it might, but chances are it won't. I'm Vietnamese. Konnichiwa. Arigato. No, I'm not Japanese. I'm Vietnamese, man. Do I hate my ex-wife? No, I don't. I don't hate my ex-wife. No. Do I want her to be back with me? No, I don't. It's been we gone past the point of no return. No, we're not getting back. Do I wish she gonna have a successful, happiness and all that? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely, I do. Yeah. Do I want her to be back in my life? No. I don't, in reality, it's not gonna work. Yeah. Too much resentments. But I think she wants to be a content creator like me, like myself. She wants to be a content creator like myself, huh? She don't block me on social media. She doesn't block me. She used to block me and then she unblocked me. I don't know. I never block her. Yeah. She used to block me on social media and then she unblocked me. Yeah, I'm a little bit drunk. What are you guys saying? Oh man, who's hitting me in the DM? Got some sort of DM, huh? What are you saying, man? Who wanna hit me up in DM? Who the fuck is this, bro? Is that male or female?
How to turn a bitch into. What is that a picture of? That's not bad.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's not important. What? What's going on? I was thinking about that too, Haley. What? Which Haley? Oh, this Haley? What time is it in Denver? Oh. Shit. Good question, my friend. I'm like all in my feelings tonight, huh? Shit. I'm all in my feelings. That's the time it is, my friend. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this up, guys, before I start say some stupid. Anyways, I'm praying for you, Haley. This Haley, the other Haley, and the other Haley. And I'm gonna go to bed. And I'm also praying for Rachel. Shout out to Rachel. Are you watching? I hope you move to Colorado soon, Rachel. Rachel. Have a good night.